Well, hello, everybody. Welcome back to BareRose Garage here. Oh, where did I do the mic? There we go. Another hiccup. How's everybody doing tonight? Can everybody hear me? Audio check, audio check. We got volume. Check one, check two. That's strange. I ain't got no audio. All right, loud and clear. Oh, can't hear myself. So, how's everything going? Let's see who we got in the house here. We got Tim, JB's Little Shop, and the little V6 that could. Credence, Clearwater. I keep wanting to say it. Credence Chrysler Revival. Big Mike. Oh, good seeing you, man. Oh, I can't even start to pronounce that one. I'm sorry. Buff's Garage, Perpetuals Projects, Bubba Aries, Tim Windsor, 162 Customizing, Auto Salvage Outlaws, Irish Outlaw Garage, great seeing you, man. Smacky, congratulations on your 1,000, man. That was so cool. Buck does it. Gotta have Buck in the house. Yeah, let's see. I hope I didn't miss anybody there, but to everybody else that's joined us here, thanks, man. Well, I guess you seen it. I done broke a whole bunch of milestones this past week. It's blowed me away. And you notice now, right up here, I got Buzz's banners right up here where everybody can see them. Well, the reason for that is the reason I'm jumping up in subs like I am right now, and my views are going through the roof, is because I took this man's advice. Everything he is telling us, I applied it to every one of my videos, and then it took a little bit, but all of a sudden they took off. So I can't recommend Buzz at Roadkill Customs enough. My little kitty here is wanting to join in. Anyway, back to what Buzz's advice has done for me so far. His simple little things that he tells you, like how to structure your titles, what to put in your titles, and what to put in your description. When I started doing that, everything started to climb. And then I went and I applied that same strategy to my shorts as well. And now all of a sudden my shorts I've got one that is just beyond exploding. And I'll tell you right now, it's the dumbest video I ever made. It's spraying easy off on an engine. That's what's blowing me up. But it's because I changed that title, changed the description, all in accordance to what Buzz has been telling us. And it took a little bit, and then all of a sudden, it moonshot. So anything you can, any kind of advice you can get out there, take it. The other thing that has really lit the fire is I took Blake's advice from Bad Tree Productions. he talks more about, like how to get your thumbnails in line and everything. Once I started applying his stuff with what Buzz is telling us, I tell you, my regular videos, because you really can't do that with a short, but my regular videos now are pulling up way up as well. So, like I said, any advice that you can get from these guys, just just soak it all in. Even if you're not wanting to, really take this YouTube stuff, real serious, you just want to, it's kind of a fun hobby. This is the stuff that's going to get you exposed and get you, out there to show off your stuff. And man, Buzz, I don't know where you're at, but if you're listening, thank you. And Blake, you too. I mean, I watched a little bit of his editing video, and even though he's editing with software that's way out of my price range and a computer that's way out of my price range, I still applied those principles with the I do all my editing on Windows Editor, just the free video editor that comes in a Windows computer. And when I did that, like I said, everything is getting tighter and my videos are actually doing better. So, any of you out there that are struggling or anything, reach out to those guys. Buzz is a wealth of information. And like I was saying, it might not take off right away. The video I got up that's exploding right now, I put it out in March, way back in March. And it didn't take off until just a little bit ago when I got around to editing and moving my titles around and stuff in my shorts because I didn't really care too much about them. And then, like I said, poof, once I applied that, it moonshotted. So that's my little spill on it. And all of you guys, everybody who has subbed me, I mean, I've been shaking all week long. This is just unreal. I can't believe it. Left me speechless. And every day I just more and more. But that's my little bit on that. And like I said, I'll be more than happy to answer any questions. But in the meantime, let's throw some people up in here. I'll go ahead and post up this link here to anybody who wants to join in. So if you want to just come on in, we can talk about it one-on-one. We can do whatever, or I'll try to keep up with the comments here in the speedy zip by that goes through on that. There we go. Get my screens moved around here. Time to eat your pizza, huh? Hey, no problem. So while I'm waiting for anybody else to come in, yeah, progress. Oh, I have been waiting and waiting on that oil pump to get the Fairlane back going. So I've been slugging away on that Mercury. Yep, 06 Merc. It's looking more like I might be in Sykeston in a 68 Mercury. And I don't know. I'm thinking about maybe throwing a contest out there, a little friendly contest to name the car.
I know a little bit about that.
Hey there, brother. How's it going?
I heard about somebody doing a contest about naming a car or something, and some feller that wins everything in the world. But you got to watch out for that feller, man.
Yeah, so unfinished project, you get your thinking cap on.
I figured I'd slip in for just a few minutes. I mean, I'm supposed to be moderating, and I thank you for that kind of trust, brother. And
No problem.
congratulations, big, big, big time on your 1,000 subscribers, man. I knew you was
Thank
going to
you.
be big time. I told you from the beginning you was going to be big time. You
I
know?
heard it from a few, but you're your own worst critic. That is the big hiccup in it.
Yeah, yeah. I thought I was going to be a winner today, but turns out I ain't quite as tough as I used to think I once was. I played tug of war at a event we had, and it was me and one other feller and one lady against about 14 kids.
Oh Lord.
Did you
They
win?
done put the whoop.
I did. I lost handily.
Awesome.
But it was great.
Well, hey,
The
Smacky, congratulations, man.
Yeah, and
A
congrats to you
huge.
too, Steven. Man, that's awesome, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
Thanks. Luckily,
everybody just passing me by. I'm just gonna be sitting back here in the dust, enjoying some tail lights. That's all right. I like red.
No, it's stuff
BareRose,
you're
you
doing,
almost,
man. You're gonna hit. What's that?
I was gonna say you almost doubled where you were a month ago.
Yeah. I it's hard for me to talk about it. I'm speechless. I don't know what to say about it. You probably know the same feeling, right, Smacky?
Yeah, it
It just
it came fast. Where was I? I hit it Friday last week, and I'm almost at 1,050 subs now, and it just keeps increasing.
Nice.
It definitely picked up is when I hit 1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And it
Well,
definitely does. It's a snowball
yeah,
that starts as a snowflake. So just keep throwing the videos out there. I know I said a lot about the technical side that Buzz the man is helping us with, but the biggest thing is just get video out.
yeah.
yeah, I'm still trying to comprehend that I'm in and got my 500, and you know what I mean. And I mean that part's behind me, so now I got to hurry up and get my car finished, man, because I'm
Yes.
committed, man.
Woo!
Yeah.
I'm actually looking at U-Ship right now too.
Yeah, I saw that message that you put on there on the comments on John Wilburn's.
Just in case I got to take a backup plan that, yeah, I don't want to be towing a trailer with.
Yeah, I understand that.
I mean, one way or another, I'm coming, and I'm gonna get that Ranchero down there to give it away. But
Right
there's
on.
many means to skin one cat, right?
Yeah, I got to be careful what kind of stuff I tell people I'm skinning because, all the PETA people and all that, they get a little indignant about cute little bunny rabbits and such. And, I'm a country boy. So just about everything's fair game down here.
Oh boy, and I'll tell you the amount of the trolls came out of the woodwork on that. Uh, like I said, the video right now that I got that is going through the roof. It's me spraying easy off oven cleaner on that 460.
Right.
Nothing else. I'm not spraying it off. Like I said, it's one of the dumbest videos I've done.
Yeah, you just
All
never
I'm
know.
doing is just spraying it. I'm not doing anything else. I didn't prep it, nothing. Boy, the trolls come out of the woodwork on that thing.
Mm,
You gotta ignore them.
wow.
I'm gonna kill us all.
Oh, my.
No, don't ignore them. That's the other advice I have. A friendly comment right back to them. If they're a real troll, you can kind of tell. But a lot of them are just, jossers. They just jossing you around. And boom, 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 boom. They just started subbing me after that.
That's good.
Cool.
And if it is a troll, and he threw a couple more on there, other ones would pile in on top of it, and it just kept driving it up.
Cool.
So trolls are nice. I don't mind them.
What should you? So are you saying I should burn a stack of tires? I'm just kidding. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. I use them in my garden. I don't burn them.
Big Mike, did I see that video right? Your car went down the hill.
It was on its way to the hauler, dude, and I jumped in behind it, and I was like, no. And if I'd have lost my footing, and I mean, if I would have got my footing, actually, if I would have stopped my feet sliding and that dude got a hold of me and flipped me back, it'd have went over the top of me and been down in the hauler, or it'd have got caught on my fat body and my wife would have been looking for me until she found the smell, because it was sketchy, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Well, I didn't expect it to roll off quite that fast, man. Last time I tried taking it off the trailer, it got hung up on the ramps and the blocks and everything else. I thought, well, surely one of them blocks will stop it or something. Nope. That dude decided, oh, well, no, we're off of here. We're out. See ya. And I couldn't open the door because my stupid door handle quit working. Yeah, it was great.
It would have made for a video.
Yeah,
but I don't recommend that.
Right.
Yeah.
I've already got one with a fireball, I don't probably need another one, me getting run over, They might pull the plug on that one. Oh, goodness. But yeah. Anyway, now I've got the shifter fixed. I need to get the battery off the charger, put it in there, and get her started up, and get her moved back in the shop so I can start working on that front end. I got to get that front end put on there, 'cause I got headlights and all that stuff to get going. She's running and driving, so.
Thanks, Buff, for posting up that link there. Yes, anybody that can afford it, and this is the guy right here that you get a hold of. If you need it, he's the one to ask, and he's a great guy. He'll keep everything confidential. Well, I'll let you go. Go ahead and talk about it a little bit there, brother.
Absolutely. If for whatever reason you're feeling shy or whatever about it, or you're feeling like, man, I don't want to ask for help, don't let pride get in your way, man. I'm telling you, I'm going to be honest with you, and I'm always honest with everybody on this stuff. That I've had two requests so far for fuel relief. There is almost $4,000 in that fuel relief fund that Buzz and generous members of this community have put up for this, and there is absolutely no reason financially that someone can say, oh, well, I just couldn't afford the gas to get there. You need to get a hold of me. Email me at mrbigmikesenior@yahoo.com. And there's a link in John's video. I've been putting that on the end of all of my videos now too. I'm not real computer savvy as far as putting a link on my stuff, so maybe BareRose can help me out with something like that here. And I mean,
any way I can help.
Yeah, I'm telling you though, I mean, you just get a hold of me, and I guarantee you we will get it figured out, and we want to get everybody there, man. This is not the one you want to miss. This is the one to go to.
Yes. And there's only one time that you can be at the first.
That's exactly right. That's exactly right. There you go, Buck does it. Attaboy. Yep. And yeah, so I'm really hoping that some more people are gonna, step up and, get involved in this as well, because it's a 30-day thing, So I mean, time is limited. I think it's till July the 28th. So, guys, don't drag your feet, man. If you need it, say it. And, like I said, everything will be discreet. I ain't gonna come on here and, put your business out on Front Street. I ain't that guy. We'll just work it out. Well,
And if
JB,
you can afford a little, the fund is there. If even if it's $1 or $2,
yeah,
every dollar,
absolutely.
every nickel counts.
Absolutely.
Just
JB
don't hurt
says,
yourself so you can't come.
right. JB says he's going to be there even if he has to borrow a car. Well, what do you mean borrow? I'm not.
I think our new sponsor was talking about something about, people borrowing cars.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly right, Renegade. Nothing wrong with asking for help if you need it, man. Yeah.
Anyway, so Smacky, you're thinking about a fox body, I hear.
I am. So I don't know. So yeah, it's probably going to be a Fox body next. I looked at a 69 Mustang last week, but was too far gone to restore. So I'm trying to find a Fox body. I have a 351 engine for it, and I'm just up here in the Northeast. We have a lot of rust, so I'm looking around to see what I can find that's semi-clean and doesn't need a ridiculous amount of body work. But I'm okay doing body work if we have to do it. My wife knows she's losing her garage spot. So she is on board with it. So I think I'm good. She is currently helping me look to find one.
Buy her something nice.
Great.
She sounds like a keeper.
I always do.
And with your outlook, you want to build one, you can find a 4-cylinder or a V6, and it don't matter.
Yep. No, I'm looking for pretty much anything. I'm looking for one, it has to have a title. And then 2, I don't want something that's completely rusted through. If it's a 4-cylinder, if it's a roller, I'm okay with all of that as long as that title is there and it's for a decent price. They've skyrocketed in price recently, and people are asking crazy money for some of them.
Well, I've got one I'd probably sell for about $70. Of course, it's 1/64th scale. It's a super treasure hunt.
We got a doctor in the house. How's it going, Doc Art? I see you got out of Atlanta. Weren't you stuck in Atlanta there for a long time?
Tell you, I'd rather take a beating than try flying these days.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
I used to do it a lot, believe it or not. I for a year and a half, I flew a lot, and I just that was enough.
Yeah, I've flown a lot in my career. I spent a lot of time overseas, so either going back and forth between Hong Kong in the U.S. or London in the U.S.
Oh, okay. So I didn't fly at all. I only flew from Oregon to Arkansas.
About an 18-hour direct flight from Boston to Hong Kong.
Yeah, no thanks, man.
Yeah, I've looking at how travel is now. Flights being delayed, flights being canceled, pilot shortage, not really traveling anymore.
Yeah.
I would like to find an 83LX Fox body. They're very hard to find. But yeah, doing some travel for work over the next few weeks. Nothing major. I'm going to be driving from Massachusetts to Jersey.
Well, it's not as bad for sure.
No.
Of course, you're still in the Northeast, so there's that.
Yes. Yep.
I'm not sure where the orange number is. I'm scared of it now. I'm getting a little bit
It's
scared
at
of that
89. Just so you know, before John pops on here, it's at 89 days.
one. Whew.
Yeah.
88 now.
88?
Well, it will be here real shortly.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he'll be like 88 days and 2 hours or something like that.
Ooh. Yeah, it's looking more and more like I'm going to be showing up Alan Jackson style in a Mercury.
Mm.
Oh,
So-
well, 390's got more horsepower than that 460. So
So what are you waiting on, brother?
a dang oil pump.
That's all?
Yeah,
For
well,
which engine?
for a 460.
460. Okay.
I keep telling the guy at the parts store it's a Ford, not a Studebaker. Come on.
Right. Huh. So if you could get that 460 oil pump, you'd be back on track. Gotcha. You need a high volume or just a standard or what?
Standard. I just want stock.
Okay. All right.
But
All I need to
someone's
know.
supposed to have it here this coming week. So
Oh, okay. Well, if for whatever reason it doesn't show up, you hit me up. I know a guy.
Stick one out of a 440 in there with a carriage bolt to hold it in there, just right. And
Hey, whatever it takes, man. It ain't crazy if it works. So
and I got to go get the parts car, bring it out because I bought that other parts car. Cut the floors out of it, weld the floors in this one. There's a lot.
Sheet metal
A
screws,
whole lot.
brother. Sheet metal screws. So did you see how I fixed that retainer cap on my shifter at all? I don't know if you caught that video yet or not, but yeah. Hey man, a wire feed welder, flux core welder is an awesome little thing, man. I mean, there's a lot you can do with it if you think outside the box.
What type of? So it's a flux core MIG welder.
What's that?
Did you say it's a flux core MIG welder?
Yeah, it's just a little cheap Harbor Freight little thing. I think it's like 90 amps, 110, I've had that thing for probably 10 years. And I mean, I've welded trailers with it. I've welded trailer hitches with it that haven't come apart yet, But then if I want to weld really heavy stuff, I've got a Dayton stick welder, a 220 stick welder. I think it's like 280 amps or something like that. It'll get hot. Yeah.
Cast iron with that.
Yeah. And it's an old school little box welder, with the little clamp to move the handle on it and all that.
Oh yeah.
It still works like brand new though. Yeah. Maybe I need to do a video of that using that old Dayton. That'd be a pretty cool video.
Yeah.
Yeah, auto salvage, it's the same as a 429, but it's got to be a front sump, which is the craziest thing. I can have a brand new mid sump of all things. That's the crazy one. And a rear sump for the dual sump ones. I can have that in my hand right now. But the front sump one, I can't. Everything's special order or back ordered on. And then if I need a pan, I can get a front sump right now. I can get the pan, but I can't get the pump.
Wow.
All the other pans are on back order. Crazy.
Oh, wow.
But I'll get it figured out. No matter what happens, I'm coming to the No Name Nationals. If it's a spectator, a participant, anything, I'm going to be there. Even if you see a Greyhound bus pull in there with a U-Haul trailer and a Ranchero behind it, I'm in that bus.
Yeah.
So, anybody else want to come on in? I'll post the link there again.
Big block 402 is at 454. How about that?
Sweet. Big block numbers.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's funny because I was gonna send a screenshot to you, BareRose, whenever I hit 460. And I went straight from 458 to 47 or 461. And I was like, Go figure.
Cylinder wear, right? There's a little cylinder
Yeah,
wear.
there's a little play in there. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so looks like
name is Kim BareRose.
Uh-oh.
The next guy's coming in here.
Hey, what's going on?
What's happening?
None, just hanging out with some buddies of mine. Yo, hey, hold on.
Oh, there you go.
It's got a big
now we got
around.
the good stuff.
Kind of froze up there.
See if I can control my camera here.
It's kind of choppy, but it looks great.
It looks shiny and big.
Looks
Can
like
y'all still hear me?
Oh, there you go. You froze there for a minute.
All right. I can't turn the camera.
Camaro.
Oh.
It's got some big tires on the back.
Second gen?
Oh, yeah.
Meaty.
Yeah.
Fox body.
Oh, there you go.
Like
hey, there you go, Smaggy.
There you go.
Let's get this hood open so y'all can see this little 302 in here.
Those little 302s, they'll surprise the heck out of you.
Yeah, especially with something like that. Get a little turbo car.
Well, see, Travis, wouldn't that look good in Mighty Mouse?
Oh, yeah. That looks great in Mighty Mouse.
Just make him an offer.
Our other friend's supposed to be up here soon. He's got a Pro Charge box body. He's supposed to be up here in a little bit.
Cool.
We're just hanging out. I figured I'd jump on and see what y'all were doing.
Nice.
I don't know how to control this camera very well, though.
Yeah, Willie, pretty much that's the difference. But the one I'm looking for is the one that bolts in. It doesn't press in. That's my biggest hang up is I want the one that bolts in.
I don't know if you guys have checked out Perpetual Projects yet. I was watching some of his stuff. Man, he's got some content, dude. That is awesome.
He's gonna blow up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Now this car is on one. I made a video of this car a while back.
Yeah. I recall seeing that.
It's got a 10-point cage and a removable wheel.
Yep. And then, oh, y'all don't see it back there. 2 nitrous bottles.
Yeah, if you're going to have one, might as well have two.
Yeah.
Right.
There, you got full stage now.
There we go.
Got the 4 Eyes Mustang.
Woo.
Is that a turbo? Yeah.
Yep. Single turbo and a blow-through carburetor. This is
Nice.
this is the one that I'm going to be putting the Sniper EFI on.
Cool. Do they make a blow-through version of that?
Of the Sniper?
What about it?
Yeah.
Is there a blow-through version, or does it just work the same?
Oh, it's a blow-through version, basically.
Okay.
That's the Super Sniper, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one he's getting is the 1250 horse.
Yeah.
The person that drives that's in a cast.
Yeah. He broke his foot. Say hi, Brandon. Oh man.
Nice car.
He broke his foot, so at least it's his left foot. Can't break the right foot. But like this Camaro, I like this stuff. Like I don't know if y'all can see that. It's got the little
nice.
dice left in it.
433.
Look at things like that on this car, man. Chrome hinges. Everything's chrome. He even polished the heads on this. Let's see if we can get a good picture of the heads.
That thing is just beautiful.
It's
I don't know if I like to see it, but the aluminum heads are polished on this thing. Oh, I think he's got a flashlight. Hold on. Let's look at this.
It looks nice. Looks really nice.
It's insane, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's more polishing I want to do.
That looked like an 871.
It is what it is,
Right.
isn't it?
Yeah.
That's an 871. You see the cards on it?
Yeah. Raw deal.
Yeah, raw deal. But I'll get off here. I just want to jump on here real quick and show y'all what I was looking at.
Very
You ain't
cool.
gonna let us hear it first?
You want to start it, Tommy? They want to hear it.
You'd be the next YouTube star right here.
There you go.
Yeah, I need to build something like this.
Here we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah.
And that's really smooth. Wow. Yeah, sounds kind of distorted from using it on the phone.
The phones. Yeah. It sounds loud.
Microphone never does it justice.
Yeah.
Anyway, y'all have a good night. I'm going to keep hanging out for a while.
See you,
Thanks,
Travis.
Travis.
Later,
Thanks
guys.
for showing us.
Keep rocking, man. That finish line's coming for you real quick.
Say that again.
That finish line's coming real quick for you. We got
Hopefully.
the crosshairs out on you.
Yeah. All right. Later, guys.
Have a
See
good
ya.
one, Travis. Great seeing you.
Yep. Later.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, that's a That's a big yellow Viagra pill right there. I'll tell you what.
I guarantee it. Yeah. If that doesn't make you salivate, there's something wrong with your cranium. I mean, and I don't, I'm not really, I like my Mopars, but I don't hate on any brand. I mean, because I mean, there's just some really amazing vehicles out there all across the board. And I've owned a lot of different ones.
Yeah, every time I try to do like when I'm driving, one of the rats, especially Sir Rat, the one with the zoomies on it, the audio picks up a weird sound, like a king, 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 king kind of noise. I don't know what it is.
It's like you're carrying your phone in a coffee can.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty weird.
Being supercharged engine for the C10 and building for it. Sweet, Bubba. And a big congrats again for crossing the 500. That was cool to see on that live.
Absolutely. Congrats. I missed the live, but congrats.
It's so cool to watch these guys cross over live.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'll go ahead and post the link here again if anybody wants to come.
I can't wait to get my car the rest of the way back together, getting the front end back on and all that, so I can start on the paint, because I've still got some paint I got to get done before the No Name Nationals too. I've got a very specific paint scheme in mind for it. I mean, I'm leaving the original patina. Don't think I'm painting the whole car. I'm not. But I've got a very specific paint scheme for it.
I'm going back and forth on that Merc, whether to paint it or not. I mean, it's in such good shape. I don't know, but it's a color I really don't care for.
Oh, I don't even know. What is that? Like rotten avocado? Or
yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's actually the Ford part number.
Rotten avocado? Yeah.
That'd be C8. There better not be an 8 in there. You don't want to eat a rotten avocado.
Yeah. Yeah, that's something. Doesn't Hoopty's couch look really comfortable? It is really comfortable. Let me tell you what, Mama Hoop, she's into pillows and stuff. Look at this. I got about 37 pillows around me, man. Yeah, I can sleep out here. I have a time or two. But uh-oh, there he is. Come on, John, jump in. I want Bear to see that orange sticker.
Oh God, you're gonna scare the heck out of me. Here I go. I'll post it. And right back at you, Mike Senior 340. Happy 4th of July, everybody.
Absolutely. What's everybody doing for the 4th of July? That's what I want to know. We're going to sit down here on our creek bank and have us a campfire and make some hot dogs and marshmallows.
I'm just going to do a quiet one out in the garage saying bad words I got to take out of the camera.
I'm going to say 99% of the time, I don't have any of those. I have hit my finger a time or two, though. I will be honest with you.
Nope. Yeah, we're sticking around here. We're going to do a few of the parades. Up where are we at? Is that 89?
There are dark sport days to go.
That's
I'm good with that.
Dark sport.
Oh,
I told you.
Oh man.
More like 89. My office is disheveled. I got a plate with my grilled cheese sandwich. I'm even taking it. And then I got my cart out. This is falling. This
I
place
kind
is
of like it
wrecked.
that way. I like it hoopy.
I'm getting ready to do some remodeling in here. It'll look pretty good.
Nice.
That's
I'm
what
gonna
I'm
redo a few
doing.
things.
I'm actually getting ready to set up my actual live studio.
Yeah, this
I
place
just need an extra long ether cord. I got plenty of ether out in the shop, but it's the wrong stuff.
Yeah, once the No Name National is over, you can stop and clean up. Man, I can't make it another 89 days in this wreck.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna have to call in a favor from Buff there.
You need a red phone. One
This
of those
phone
red
works.
phones with nothing on it.
An emergency phone.
Man, looks like it. We got thunder and lightning here. Maybe it'll rain. We haven't had rain in about a month. Man, I tell you, we need rain in the worst way.
How's the fuel relief fund coming? You guys all studying on it?
We talked about that a little bit earlier, but we're going to go ahead and recap now. There are some new folks in the chat, and I'm just going to let you guys know one more time that if you need help with fuel for getting to the No Name Nationals, if that's going to be your excuse for not making it there, don't let that be your excuse, because there is no reason not to reach out to see about getting a little bit of assistance, because Buzz and all of the awesome, generous people in this community that have donated to this fuel relief fund, we have over 3,000, nearly $4,000 in that fuel relief fund. I've got 2 requests so far. We can do better than that, people. We know that there's people out there who are going to need it, and so don't feel bad about it. I'm not going to put you out there on Front Street. I'm not going to, no one else is going to know about it except for you and me. And if I get a couple more people to come on the committee and help me out with this, we're going to, and it's a limited time thing too. So you don't drag your feet, this is.
Hey, Mike, I think that Cletus would be a good pick for your committee there. I think
what do you think, cousin Cletus?
He would be an excellent pick for that. And I already told you I thought BareRose would be.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'll tell you what. How about? I'm
more than happy to help any way I can.
Well, then I'll tell you what. You guys let's get together. Cousin Cletus, will you shoot me an email, please? Mr. Big Mike Senior at yahoo.com. And let's get together on this and see what we can do. I mean, people in part of the community. I know people in part of the community. And, maybe we can reach out, something that we can do to help people. Brother Bear, other people in your part of it.
Sure.
And we're all kind of spread out around here and there. So
we just needed people who are engaged in the community and know what's going on.
Yeah,
and we need wisdom, and I see that with you guys. It's just, So anyway, if you needed some other heads, those are some people I think would be really good.
Oh my! Oh Ari, you make me blush. You're not supposed to make me blush on life.
Wouldn't it be something if the lot lizard said, "Hey man, we're going to go to the Sykeston truck stop because we know that the No Name Nationals is in town this weekend."
Oh my goodness!
Wouldn't that be the greatest thing ever if truckers said, "Yeah, man, we have more working the lots this weekend because they knew something big was in town."
Okay, Weird Hour's here. I gotta go.
That's right. I'm not supposed to bring the Weird Hour.
We launched her in full swing.
Just being silly.
Yeah, I sneaked up on the wrench today and called him. I do that sometimes.
You and me both.
I'm allergic to penicillin. I don't get much liberty. Yeah, I agree. If you need fuel relief, just shoot Mike an email at the email that's on the screen. The reason it's both on the screen and linked in the video, that's just an extra fraud prevention thing. Just be careful. So it's both on the screen and linked.
Oh, and John, I mentioned the Mike Rowe thing to my wife, and she's friends with him on Facebook, which means absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
But she got all of her Facebook friends to bombard him. So
nice. That's what it takes.
Nice. That would be great if Mike Rowe showed up.
You know what Mike Rowe should do is go find one of these guys working on something they've drug out of the woods and do some dirty jobs like floor pan repair and cleaning undercoating. That's a good dirty job, right?
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
even if he wanted to separate it, because he's probably locked in somewhere with that stuff. But he could make his own offshoot.
Hey, if my Roadrunner has a gas tank, he can come take it out. I haven't been brave enough to look under there.
He's always talking about welding. Heck, I'll turn him loose.
Right.
He can come rearrange my shop. There's your dirty job.
Well, he's got his 500 subscribers, and I'm dead serious. I mean, I don't care who they are. If they don't have 500 YouTube subscribers, because we mean it. The No Name 500, we're honoring you guys. If we were to just say, nah, we didn't really mean that on the day, that'd be a slap in the face to all 23 of you guys who've crossed the finish line and worked to make it. So we're not going to do that. What we are going to do is get behind and help everybody who's making an effort.
Yep.
If you're putting up videos, like for instance, there's a channel today struggling to get a following, but he's been working and he's been making videos for a long time. So I've got him hooked up with another channel now, and we're going to get him some subs. So we won't want to leave anybody behind, but you got to make it.
Awesome.
She's the one that sicked everybody on micro.
Auntie Cher. Yeah.
Yeah, all you got to do is just keep your content coming. And that's another point I wanted to, like I said, my mind has been going blown all this past week. But I took Dallas's advice way early, way back when he first started doing Uncle Tony's lives. And Uncle Tony suggested to him to schedule your videos. You know, go out one day and just shoot a whole bunch of videos and then line them all up every day to come out. Yep. I tried to do them at the same time. That seems to work the best. And just schedule them to come out as you're doing other things. That launched me in the beginning. That was huge advice that I just gleaned off of that little live.
See, I probably should have done that. I'm lucky to schedule my alarm in the morning.
So you get up at 5 o'clock instead of 5:30?
Yeah.
Hey, Cletus, I see you're saying 500 and lose them all. If you get 500 and lose them all without canceling your account, I'll give you a high five. That's pretty cool. Bad. No, it doesn't matter. Once you get 500, screenshot it, you're good to go. I try to do it, but yeah.
And it'll do that. It'll go up, down, sideways, wacko.
Mm-hmm.
You get 500, you got it. You're in. If you get 500 and you manage to run off 400 people because you're that cool, I want to meet you. I think that's awesome. You'll have the best call outs, man. Imagine the trash talk that you're able to do if you could get 400 people to be so mad that they go back in and find you to unsubscribe. That's pretty awesome.
I just had that happen.
Cool.
Well, it wasn't that many. It wasn't that many Mexican spec that's on Mr. Will's chats all the time.
Yeah.
He this guy said he put it on this. I don't remember the site. I've got it written down, but he said he put it on there, and as soon as he did that, I didn't know what had happened, but I'm sitting there and I got this message from this guy. Oh, this poor ambulance, and of course somebody's just destroying it and all this crap. And I'm like, I am?
Who is this?
Okay. I don't remember who it was, but he's evidently got like 14 or 15 ambulance hearses and all this stuff. And the only thing I could tell him was I said, well, come back and make sure I don't do anything else screwed up, and bring your friends. Please like and subscribe. You can see the atrocities I'm about to do to this thing.
You know what?
And
That guy will never miss another video.
Exactly.
he won't. I've got 2 more ready that I made today that I got to edit and I got to put them out. So that'll be another 3 a.m.
Nice.
But
if they come,
yeah.
if they come to you to tell you they're unsubscribing, like the legions of people will be behind this person no one's ever heard of, that person will never miss another video. So just thank them for that 2 cents of money they made you on that click.
Right. And I seen it, and I was nice to the guy. You don't ever blow up. I mean, that's just, but he was just constantly putting it down. And I said, well, this thing's, and he said, oh my God, I can't believe you're going to race it. I'm like,
For what?
I'm going to take it down a damn track. And I said, this thing's going to be driven daily. I said, my old lady's going to drive this thing every day if she can. Well, then Amber saw it, and I told her about it. So Amber got on my page thing and got on there. She said, all she said, and I'm surprised because she loves to blow up. She said, I'm going to drive this every second, every chance I get. It's going to be driven. And you know what? By the time the conversation was over, all he said was, I hope you do. Just remember that it's hard on the wallet. And before it was over with, the whole troll thing or the hater thing was over. And now he's probably watching and seeing what else I freaking do to it, which today, yeah.
You know what? About 100 trolls later, you're not going to care. You're going to be like smash and destroy on these people because I just don't have a lot of tolerance for it. I mean, just Mopar Joe used to have more tolerance for that bunch of nonsense, and he doesn't. That guy, he should realize, you know how that ambulance was driven back in the day? I mean, do you ever think that they were
sat at the fire station,
Daisy going to get somebody in cardiac arrest? It just, anyway, if you take some people on the sidelines, you will wind up there with them.
Amen.
So
You'll say hi.
I'll be nice enough to them, but I don't sit there and try to engage with them anymore at all.
Yeah, I need about 71 more trolls. 71 more trolls, and I'll be good.
Maybe we should tell everybody to unsubscribe from Irish Outlaw.
Yeah, no kidding. Seems to work.
We'll about 160 out of that.
I couldn't believe it. I had a gig last night. I was playing at this private party at a lake, and I'm going, and a buddy of mine texts me, and he says, hey, have you looked at your channel? No. And I popped it off. It's like 11 o'clock. It's getting ready to pour rain. I got thousands of dollars of equipment outside on top of this damn lake lot thing. And I'm like worrying about all my equipment. And then I saw the message and I looked it up and I went, what the hell? And then I woke up this morning. Yeah. It's like 200 subs in 10 hours. Or 12 hours or something like that. And I couldn't believe it. I could not believe it. And right away, the first thing in my mind was, shit, I got to get outside and get to work because I'm going to have to put some videos out or keep all these. But
it's a short that's doing it or your full video?
I had a huge boost. Again, we had this discussion about when I was on Power Tour. I had a huge boost from Dalton too. Not along just this, the No Name Nationals is a huge thing. It's probably 90% of it. And then I sent some wheels that I wasn't going to use for my Javelin that were 2 out of round. I mean, it was like 6 ounces out by the rim itself. I mean, it was bad. But I was talking to Dalton. He said, hell, send them to me. They're perfect for my Road Runner. So I sent them to him, and he did this one little part of that. And I thought he was just going to say, hey, I got these from Irish Outlaw Garage. No, they put it on there and where to go and where I'm at and all that. And, man, it just blew up, and I got like 2. I was like, well, this is awesome. You know, I didn't expect that. I didn't ask him for it, but he was very cool, and he put that on there. And then Buzz emailed me and told me, you know, what was going on, and I was like, wow, okay. But yeah, so, and the only reason I gave him to him is because I was like, you know, I think that what he's doing with that car, like he did with Holy Goat, I think is just fantastic. You know, it's on the road. It would have sit in a junkyard for, you know, there was nothing good off of it anymore. So he's putting it back on the road, and I thought, well, I'll give you a little piece to put her back on the road. So
Hey, Dean.
that's what I did.
Hey, Dean, Cabral's not hanging up his hat. He says that all the time. He doesn't mean it. He'll be back trolling in no time. And the wrench made a very generous fuel donation. It's up on, so we're up at $775 plus that $3,000.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I
So
know.
we're almost at 3,800.
Yep,
Jeez.
That's amazing.
that's a lot of
Yeah.
fuel.
Thanks
a lot
to
of fuel.
everybody for that. I mean, really, the generosity of this whole community. You know, it's almost not a community anymore. We're becoming family. This is just.
I don't
This
think
is
we
too
fight
cool.
enough. I don't think we fight enough to be family.
Where I am, that's 839 gallons of gas. That's 839 gallons of 87 octane.
Where I am at, that gets you about 5 miles. Illinois. No, that's awesome. I
Cha-ching there.
That is the drawback of taking the Mercury. I got to run premium in it.
Hmm.
I didn't even think about that till you just said that. Ugh.
Well, then, yeah, that's. So I'm just kind of looking at prices here. What does that add?
oh, just let it ping. Be all right.
That's a little ping.
That adds about 20%.
I didn't even think about that.
You might be able to mitigate it. You know what? Maybe you could run a head gasket spacer. Might be worth your while.
I'm not taking this one apart.
Okay.
It's
Can
an
you drop
FE.
the timing back?
I'm not taking the heads off. It's an FE block.
Drop the timing.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
FEs, I wouldn't touch one of them either.
Yeah.
If an
Pull all
FE
the
is happy,
timing out of
leave
it.
it be. Already says gas is down to $6.19 in California.
Woo!
Okay.
And it's still California.
Well, just never fear. They'll find a way to make it higher still.
Yeah. That's nuts.
You know, I literally saw this all happening with my subscribers, and I got up this morning and I told Amber and I told the kids, I said, we're moving that damn carport and we're bringing that Ranchero up here today. Because I had talked to you about it, John. I knew I was, we get to 500. Everybody will get there if you try.
Anybody trying is going to do it.
Right. And I thought, you know what? I've had a lot of questions, and one of the things that's come up is now that I'm getting more subscribers because I have so many cars. I got one today say, when you going to do something more on the Malibu? When you going to do something more on the Mustang? When you going to do? I'm like, okay. So I thought, well, I better get that Ranchero up here because I'd love, if I could get one in the Burnout pit, that's the one I want to put in the Burnout pit just because of the way it looks, And of course I would add each car, obviously, and I talked to the old lady about putting the ambulance in the Burnout pit, and because it'd be like something you've never seen before, I'll probably do it. See if I can get her to do a drift around the corner. Be a good photo op.
Have you got a beacon? Have you got a beacon, Irish?
I'm sorry?
I can't
Have
say.
you got a beacon? For the
What do you
top?
mean?
The beacon?
Oh, no, but we can get them. I mean, they're around.
I know
I have one.
Really?
It's off my cop car, but yeah. It's pretty good size. It'll light it up. You want me to
The
throw it
red
in
one?
there and bring it? Yeah.
Oh, boy. There's another ticket.
If you want to If you want to do the burnout in that ambulance, yeah. I'll
Well,
be
I had
able to
an.
send it to you.
You could put on the back glass. You're just not going to make it. You know, just go ahead and kill the suspense right now.
The idea I had right away for this thing when I brought it home, and Amber, this is Amber's car. She is super excited that I'm working on this thing.
I love it.
She'll argue with me on every other car. You're spending too much time. I go in the ambulance. I don't hear a word. You know, it's like I could be out there 24/7. Well, the first thing I said, we're going to put, because she's an aunt, we're going to put Aunt Amber's infirmary. You're better off dead. right on the back of it. But yeah, I've even had messages from people that have, something similar. The guy out in North Carolina that I've been talking to, he wanted me to get pictures of certain ways because he had a shorter version of my car or our car, but I've got a 70 in my sights too. Same exact thing. It's a 70 with a 455 in it. And I'm trying to talk this kid out of letting me pull it out of the ground to bring it home. But I'm running out of room. I've only got 2 acres, and those things are like at least 1.5 acres long. So
I've got a couple of ideas for that thing for the burnout contest.
I'll
I
be
can
right back.
just see one. I don't know if I should even say it on here or not, but I can see one idea right now. It's wild. It's wild.
It'll be interesting, that's for sure. I know it's a posi track too. It's a 12 bolt, the BOP, big rear end BOP, and it is a posi track. So, and I imagine a car that big, I haven't taken the cover off yet, but I haven't got that far. I imagine it's got 411s or something in it.
Probably has some good gears in it. Those things usually run around town and get there quick.
But it's got drum brakes all the way around it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to get those back tires spinning. Of course, that poncho, I'm thinking it might have plenty of power because it was powerful and torquey from the stock, from the factory. Now I gave her a little oomph. So
I was going to say,
we'll see.
I didn't have any trouble breaking those for you. That thing's got a lot of torque.
Yeah, I think it'll be just fine. And
and by the way, there is another thing you can do to cheat that if you want to. And that is you put a line lock, but instead of plumbing it on the front brake line, you plumb it on the rear. And that way you can cut those brakes off.
Wow. I'm sure Amber's watching this inside because I'm out of computer. She's probably going to run out here and say, hey, you tell him to send that or bring it.
That's what you need, though.
It's authentic. It's
I used to have a
1950 Wyoming State cop car.
Oh,
holy cow!
Look at that.
I'd be afraid to hurt it.
I'll put it in a box and send it your way.
Jeez.
Oh boy, I can hear the steps already. Yeah.
All right, boss, where are you?
Yeah.
Where's the boss?
Send me an email.
No. I told you I heard it. She come up to the door. She's like, I knew she was watching, but she's getting as excited as I am because that's her car. So in a roundabout figure way, oh my God, my ambulance is going to be famous. It's like, well, it is kind of a weird, odd car. It's very rare. So yeah, I kind of figured that would happen, but yeah, now great. Thanks, BareRose. Now that's just problem. Well, you know what? There's a hole in the roof. I can cover the hole in the roof with that thing, and I'll just seal it.
It's pretty good size, see?
That is huge. Now I got to run more wires. As if this. Yeah, I mean it's got a hole. It's got a hole probably about that big in the roof where it sat for 30 plus years, and it just dripped out of a tree. And just right there. Oh, yeah. Now she's got to come out here. Of course. Huh? Your siren? Yeah. By the way, BareRose, my old lady's last name is Rose. So.
No kidding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. It's going in.
ROSE. Yep. Yeah. So, yeah, she's got the siren thing that we're going to put in a toy. Like you can put a toy in it. I don't know if you guys know trucker stuff, but you get your CB and you can put a toy in it and you just click the button and it'll blare out whatever you want over your loudspeaker. So she actually has the little thing that is the Ghostbusters siren. And it'll be loud as hell. And then on top of that, I was going through my old my stomping grounds junkyard that's near me named Stutzman's. And me and the owner, Bob, he's known me since I was a kid. I was walking through there looking for some stuff for this Pontiac. And I walked into the old shop where his grandfather started this thing in like 1930 something. And I found an Iuga horn off an old Model A. And he gave it to me for like $10. And it works. And so we're going to put that in. It's the actual, that whole thing. And it is loud as hell. So we're going to throw it down in there and in the front because, I got 25 feet of nose on this thing. So we can get about everything in there. But yeah, she definitely wants that thing. So we'll have to.
1,000 subscriber winner. And here it is. Here's your prize.
She can't hear you because she's on here, but Amber, BareRose said that you're her 1,000th subscriber winner, and you get you're going there now. Oh, she's gonna go listen in too. So that, yeah, but that's awesome, man. That'll work out great for that thing.
No problem at all.
This one here, he's
good use.
He's already taken over Blanche, our ranchero. That's his car. He every time I go outside, he's in Blanche, sitting there, can't see over the steering wheel. So, but no, that's great. That'll work great for that thing. I actually wanted to put flamethrowers on it, because I've got flamethrowers that run on 110 that use starter fluid and they shoot up like a 12-foot flame. I was going to put one in that roof hole. The way you go driving around, you just see flames, shooting out of it. But
I got a couple extra coils too. I can throw that in there and just run a spark plug on them.
Let's say, we got 145 days left. I can't be doing that. I can't be putting in any more time. I think tomorrow though I'm going to start. Yeah, that's what I think, ain't it?
To what?
To Sykeston, I think. I'm not paying attention to that orange number.
You can go there in 145 days, and Barkley will probably run you out for being in there at Christmas time. I mean,
probably. Yeah. No, it's. I'm actually going to start stabbing the motor and trans in it tomorrow. I got the floor done. Done. I got to paint it yet. That's about it to cover up all my sheet metal screws. But, I've been actually looking for a floor for that car, and everything is, they're either gouging the hell out of you for the part, or they're on back order. So, you know what? That was part of the hate I got was because of the floor, and I'm just not, I can't do that. Yeah, I can replace the floor. I know how to do it, but not today. not in 89 days. I'm not.
By the way, 145 days puts you at about Black Friday, so maybe you'll be out there running around in that crazy Christmas shopping crowd.
Well, is there a Walmart nearby? I can run that. I got an ambulance. You pull up in there. Are you hurt? Are you injured?
Walmart needs an ambulance and paramedics out there more than we do at the track.
But again, I'm just going to go, you shouldn't have done that. Now you're going to die.
Brian
Brian
loves my orange paper. See that, Dust Devil? The orange paper is the devil.
What was that guy? The doctor in Cannonball Run 2. What was?
Is this good, John?
Yeah.
You want me to do an inspection?
You gotta do that inside.
That movie. That used to be my Facebook profile picture. Was that doctor? That's like one of my favorite movies of all time. But
What
yeah,
the heck was his name?
I don't know. I got. What the hell did he?
Elam. Jack Elam was his.
Elam.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was the actor's name. was
He had
Jack
the
Elam.
thing with
Yeah.
his eyes that.
Yeah.
But the guy was hilarious. He played that
Oh,
part
yeah.
perfect. You know, that is literally one of my favorite movies of all time.
You
Cannonball
couldn't tell if
Run.
he was really drunk or just playing the part.
God. Yeah. He goes, I was a proctologist for her. He's stirring a drink.
There's a lot of people in amateur radio. There's no one into amateur proctology.
Oh, God. Yeah.
It's either that or a nearsighted gynecologist.
I had a friend that always used to say that. I'm door-to-door gynecologist, but don't tell anybody. Whatever, man. No, I actually had that. I pulled that Ranchero up here today, and I found they had taken out. They said that the crank was bad, so I found the box, and they had a main cap with a bearing on it and a rod cap with a bearing on it. I was like, who the hell told them these were bad? All you could just kind of see just the copper part. It wasn't like they were gouged out or looked like somebody took a chisel to them. And they're standard. So hopefully I'm going to get underneath there maybe tomorrow for a little bit, and I might just be able to replace the damn bearings in it, So I might have that one ready to go too. I hope. That'd be kind of neat. I said I'd bring them all, but getting them all there, that's the problem.
There you go, Breaker.
Recreational. Yeah. I'm trying to keep up with the comments too.
I mean,
Yeah,
you
they
won't
go
be
by
at the
quick.
event, but you can have as many days as you want.
Yeah, you're right. But it's Nicholas Van Helsing was that doctor's name,
Yeah.
right? But yeah, I couldn't remember what it was. But yeah.
Irish, I was listening to you talking about, the guy giving you hate on the ambulance and all that. And I remember when I first started my project on the Coronet, well, when I started chopping into the frame on the front of that car and all that, and I started grafting that subframe out of that B body in there, and this one was like, I think it's time for you to punt. That's never going to work. I'm like, that's okay. She's running and driving now. I mean, it was a trip getting there, but yeah. I'm just like, I got a torch welder, man. It will work.
I've had people say stuff like that too on stuff like with the frame, but yeah, that's him.
Yeah,
that's him. Those eyebrows, man, that is just.
Yeah.
But yeah, I grew up around derbiers my whole life.
Oh yeah. Well,
and now I'm a horrible welder, but I'm telling you, you can make a frame last. If you can hit somebody at 20 mile an hour at full steam ahead and it don't bend your frame, it'll work on a regular car. You just make it look prettier,
Well, my stuff don't look pretty at all. I guarantee you. No, I mean, I made mine rigid with angle iron. It's
the worst welder in the world looks at me laughing. You think of the worst welder you ever seen. I can tack weld, and be done, but I'm not real good at making a nice set of dimes or whatever they call it. I can't do that. I'm not even one of them guys who'll say, well, if it was a stick welder, no, it still looks horrible.
Yeah.
So I can make it work, but everybody's going to be laughing and going, oh my God. You know,
I just hold it there until both pieces start melting, and then I back off a little.
yeah. Oh, there's a hole. I need to hold. Back off. Back off.
You know what I think's funny? The people that try to get welds to work and good welds. Yet Clint Eastwood in Escape from Alcatraz can take a whole book of matches and melt a dime to a spoon and make an escape tool. I'm like, what in the world? He can do that, and I can't use a $2,000 Miller machine to get a weld worth of crap? What kind of world is this?
That's how one of the first comments I had. Why don't you just weld those in there? Because the sheet metal screws would be enough holes. I don't need to make it a big hole, because that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when your welding's really bad. When you're to that time about pliers o'clock in the evening, when you just start using your welder for a 3D printer. That's when you know you needed to quit about an hour ago.
Yep.
That's kind of what I did yesterday. Yesterday.
There's a hole there the size of a quarter.
Just start circling till you get it in there, and then it looks like popcorn when you're done. But the hole's cut. It's closed. Yeah, that was one thing. My dad wasn't worth a damn at it either, so he never taught me anything as far as welding. It's all been learn on my own, and that don't work.
My dad didn't believe in welding at all. Like he did not believe in welding. Nothing, ever, anything. I don't care if you had to find some pre-existing holes and some kind of washers and screws and whatever to fit it, but nothing could be welded. It was the strangest thing.
Yeah, I saw my dad close up a hole on a frame of a car one time with an old ashtray, one of them flat metal ashtrays. He stuck it in there and used sheet metal screws from the backside, ran them through, held it on there, and then cut the sheet metal screws right off with the metal of the fender. And then just he worked at a parts store 50 years. He just took a little bit of Bondo or something and put it in there and spray paint. It's like, what the hell? But it worked.
You know what? What he's doing is he's creating something for someone to look at 20 years ago and just marvel over. When they look at it in the future, they'll say, look what this dude did in 1980 whatever, and just puzzle over it.
Well, if you look at old school hood scoops on cars, or what people actually use, people would use, you'd get the metal paper delivery things, and they would have that sticking out of their damn hood because that was what they could get. Or the old window covers, that overhangs, they cut them off and stick them down, and they weld them to it, or anything to get a scoop.
I saw a guy one time had a quarter panel that was so roached out, he actually stuffed newspaper between the trunk extension and the quarter panel, put the screen over it, and bondoed to the screen.
So I made a hood scoop out of a chimney cap.
Nice.
For an 88 Dodge Caravan with a 2.6 Mitsubishi out of an Eclipse that I put in it.
Nice.
And it was a functional scoop. I mean, I had it hooked up to the air, and it wasn't real fast, but it roast the front tires, and it would embarrass some kids. It was pretty fun.
I like to weld things when they should be, but one thing I've always hated is these utility trailers. They weld the fenders to them. Man, you have one dinged up fender, and you got to disassemble half your freaking trailer and grind all the paint up. What a mess! I don't know why that would hurt them to just have a bolt the fender on.
Well, you're going to love my trailer whenever you see it at the.
Hey man, that's your trailer. I'm not replacing the fender on it. I'm good with your trailer.
You'll love mine. I have actually converted my flatbed trailer into a car hauler. That driver's side fender comes off.
That's the way it should be.
You just pull two pins and it comes off.
Yep.
And you can get in and out of your car, whatever,
That's the way it should be. I like that.
Yeah, all that with a grinder and a welder.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'd love to find a flatbed for my semi. I can get all my cars there.
There you go.
and I'll take it out on taxes to get them there. I had a delivery to Sykeston.
I like it.
Hey, and if you register your channel,
There you go.
You can fight the whole trip off.
I'll put my W900 in the burnout contest. That'll be good.
Somebody might enter a tractor in the burnout competition, like a Ford 80, and who knows what all will be in that thing. But I can tell you this, that's going to be a barrel of fun. As soon as the last car goes down the track on Friday, we're going to pull something across the starting line to keep somebody from saying one more run so we can close the track down safely. And then we're going to set up the Destroyer 1320 playpen at the top end, and we're going to move the whole party down there. So instead of the burnout competition just being something going on over to the side like it is at other events, at this one, that's what the event's going to be doing, is we're all going to be there because it's going to be at the end of the track and shut down. So when we shut down the track cold is when it can start. It'll be late night. It'll be loud and rowdy and a barrel of fun.
Then you're going to have a bracket for the one-wheel peel.
Well, I'm waiting for the posi tracker to hit the grassy knoll in the center.
Cletus says he's going to win the burnout competition. Look out. The Destroyer 1320 burnout competition. Or burnout extravaganza, or whatever we will decide to call it. But yeah, man. I told Dallas, I said, the thing about this is these are YouTubers, right? So I said, if the first guy goes out there and he sends half a tire carcass to Mars, and throws a drive shaft and takes a quarter panel off and gets out of a car that's on fire, what in the world is the second guy going to do? This is the kind of people we've got to do this stuff. So it's going to be a lot of fun.
You go out there and leave rods all over that burnout, you won. You got to beat blowing your motor. That ain't gonna happen.
Okay. So this is the Dust Devil Garage mock-up of the day.
Oh shit!
Oh my!
Oh my Lord! Dust Devil, you're bringing the guns. Holy cow!
That might have to become Brian's contact picture.
I have that exact setup sitting in my garage for my 455 Cutlass. I've been wanting to do it, but I got so busy with everything else. One of these days, I'll get that tunnel ram on that 455. And
I was going to say, Cletus wants to bring something. That's exactly what I was going to ask. Are you doing that with the Volvo, or are you going to take that LS Volvo in there?
See, I was talking to a friend of mine about this today, and I told him about it, and he's like, "Well, if I got in it, what should I bring?" And I said, "Well, you love Volvos, so bring a Volvo and V8 swap it or whatever." And he was like, "You know what? That's actually a good idea. I love the Volvos. I love them. That one that was on sick week just killed it."
The Ford V8, the small block Ford, bolts right in one of those things.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bolt in.
It's
like a Chevy and a Studebaker.
Yeah, Cletus, you gonna win that thing? Cover the build. Do a video on the build, because there's already some people clamoring that. Anybody who thinks they're going to walk away with that burnout contest got another thing coming, because I know that some of the people what they're bringing got nothing to lose. So if you're going to do it, plan on doing it right.
Well, one of the best live, like in your face, like happen right in front of you, burnouts out on the street that I've ever seen was a Dodge 600 Turbo 2.2 with the goddamn rear brake locked in. And I know this because it was my mom's. And I did it. They'll do a hell of a burnout. And you can just sit there and that ass end will be locked up and that front end will just go around. And yeah, I think I got kicked out of the house for that one. But
and with our new sponsor, Destroyer 1320, it's going to be well worth your time to enter that burnout competition.
It's going to be a barrel of fun.
Yeah.
Barrel of fun.
Nice.
See, it sounds like I'm gonna have to put the ambulance in it.
You
I
gotta
was
do
worried
it.
Ask
she-
reviewers, then you know you will.
You
Yeah.
gotta do it. That beacon going with the smoke rolling. Oh man. There's
Well, now
your
I'm gonna
million view video right there.
now I'm gonna have to put the exhaust in a proper place. So maybe I catch the fire. The tire's on fire while I'm doing it.
How many people are watching this, BareRose?
We got 34 now.
Okay. There's going to be a whole lot more people watching in person than that. So I'll throw a spoiler for 34 people. There's a whole lot you can do with an ambulance in that burnout competition, right? Like, that you need to get a gurney involved. I mean, there's a lot you can do.
She's watching, man. I don't need any more crap.
There's a lot you can do. I'm just saying.
She'll end up with a friggin' coffin, and there'll be all kinds of stuff going on in it.
I'm envisioning this. Somebody
Same
runs
here.
out there when you're on the pad, on the clock, opens the back door, pulls a gurney out with a mannequin on it. You cover that mannequin in tire speckles and black stuff.
And then get some hood activators and then hook it up to the mannequin so when he slides out the back, he sits
All
up.
right. Weird hour. I'm out.
Do you know how good a short it would make if the short starts and it's just white from smoke? And as you watch 5 seconds, 10 seconds, 15 seconds in, it clears enough that you can see an ambulance and you can see a body on a stretcher as the smoke clears. And people are watching that thinking, what in the world just happened? Do I need to report this? Watch it again? Watch another video? Subscribe? Run? I don't know.
And then you get the announcer to yell, "We need a doctor," and then Doc
Buck,
running up
I
there.
thought of that. Hey, Buck, I thought of that, but I don't know that Dallas would allow it because it's a safety thing. But yeah, gurney flying out the back would be freaking awesome. I just don't know.
Great.
I gotta say, if a mannequin fell out of it and we didn't know any better, that's plausibly deniable. So.
We got a mannequin. We have a mannequin, so I just
There you go.
throw it out the back window. What the hell? In one of them, the assless wraps when you get up out of your hospital bed.
Oh, this
Great.
is
Thanks for the ideas.
great.
Goodness.
You're
I'll tell
going to
you
pull
what, I
off
know
a
people
million
love
views. You're going to win the burnout competition. The sky is the limit for you on this. No,
Yeah,
the moon
yeah.
is the limit for you on this.
And the burnout contest does have a payout to win.
Yeah.
Oh,
Most of them don't. Most of them just got glory.
looks like Amber just said that Home Depot's going to be putting a LED
Oh,
coffin out this year. Going to buy it for the ambulance.
just go back inside. You don't need to be listening no more.
You know full well that this live was worth every bit of what you paid to get into it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go.
And then
How'd you get it? How'd you get 2,000 subscribers? You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
He didn't make it.
Yeah.
You know what? Your friend that doesn't like whatever you're doing on that car, the one that chastised you for owning it or whatever, well, he'll love that. You need to send him the link directly to the burnout competition, the gurney, and all this. I mean, that guy would love that. Is he the guy that wears the white New Balance tennis shoes and the rope mesh hat at the car shows and tells everybody they have the wrong date code on the spare tire sticker and stuff?
And why are you playing AC/DC at a car show? That
There's
guy?
your mannequin.
Yeah,
Somebody get him some New Balances.
yeah, see?
All right. That ain't happening.
Cletus says he should build a lawnmower for the burnout. Hey, man, you do what you want. Yeah. I think the burnout competition is going to be a blast. We're going to have it's going to be a big old party at night, and yeah, it'll be a hoot.
Hmm.
We'll have jersey barriers and they're concrete, so
Oh, you
We're gonna have
will.
it well lit up, but
I was
still,
wondering about that. If you're going to have barriers up so you can't get through them, you know.
absolutely,
God, I hope.
absolutely. That thing is 194 by 64 feet.
Oh,
And
so
there's
I will be able to freaking drift this ambulance.
Well, that car will still
At
need
least
a
one
3-point
direction.
turn, but most cars will have room for drifting. No, and there's a big spot of grass in the middle, and there's all kinds of things that we might do with that grass. You just don't even know. So
Yeah, I won't be hitting that thing with the posies going. I guarantee you that, because well, you know what, I might, because that might get me a win if I just disintegrate the rear end whenever it comes.
I don't know. I mean, somebody's probably going to put like a
spinning.
sod father on the back of their glass and get in that grass. I don't know. People are going to get crazy with it. This will be a burnout competition like you've never seen.
Fine with me.
We've
I like
got
burning out.
We've already got some things planned for that thing. Yeah,
Now,
Cletus, there's a patch of grass right in the middle. Now you can avoid it because there's so much room. You don't have to get in the grass at all.
Oh, this
Cletus, if you're bringing a lawnmower, you just freaking mow it while you're there.
Yeah,
Burn out on the concrete, come through and mow it. You might get a win out of that.
it's all good if it's a separate chassis vehicle. Well, some of these guys might wind up separating the chassis from the vehicle. Who knows? See, Jerry's in the house. Red Light Ricky. You going to get in the burnout competition, Red Light Ricky? You know what's going to be funny?
those guys are cool.
They tease him about the Red Light Ricky thing, and yet he'll get there. He'll cut a triple O green and put everybody on the trailer in the bracket. It'll be poetic justice. Cousin Cletus, no.
Who?
Whoa.
I would say no one wants to see that, but I could think of 2 or 3 people who would. With all the respectable people don't want to see it.
That just might get you back to 0 subs.
Yeah, he managed to lose 100.
You know what?
That's pretty awesome.
You'd probably have 1 million
Probably.
do that, because that's what somebody. It'd be a short too. You can make it 3 seconds. Boom, pink thong. Oh, we got to share this. That's hilarious. The next thing you know, you got 1 million subs.
Oh no, no, Cletus. There's all kinds of things that just there's a lot of terrible ideas, and some people just want to mow through with them, and I don't like it. But no, there's just something like this. People just bombard you with ideas that would hurt it. I hate to say it.
Yeah, building rat rods. There's a point when you got to have somebody walk in the shop and say, "Enough is enough,"
Yeah.
or you end up with a trinket rod.
Yeah,
Oh,
no
man.
more horseshoes on the hood, man. You need to stop.
Yeah.
We saw one of those at a car show. The guy it was like everything he could think he could fit in on this thing, and it wasn't any longer a rat. It's like you said, it looked like a gift shop on wheels. It was weird.
There was some cool ones on the tour that went through the whole tour with them. You know, all they had was a windshield. And one was called the Franken something. It's got a great big Texas Longhorn on the front of it. It's real dropped and low. 454. It was just an awesome looking car. We got to sit and talk to him for a while, but there was a few of them on that tour there. I don't know. I was hot enough in that car. I don't know what the hell they were doing. But, wow.
Hey, speaking of rat rods, the wrench said rat rods get out of hand fast. Yes, they do. There's a cool rod on the wrench's channel, by the way. I was looking at it today. Blows fire out the headers. Roots blower. Cool looking little whip he's got there. Trying to help him figure out how to get his videos out of portrait into landscape. His editor's messing with him.
Boy, I guess the weird hour started early
this
for
is
sure.
what I would say. If I have anybody come up to me and say, "Wow, this is a good event. I'm not bringing my children here again next year," I wouldn't. I mean it. I mean it. I don't want anybody selfishly ruining this event with stuff that will make families mad. I want families
Yeah.
to come out to it and bring their kids and bring that next generation of hot rodders to the event.
Right.
So, you know, we
joked
have all
about
kinds
it,
of
but I
fun. We
hope-
don't need to make it that way. That's for sure.
Exactly.
So, because somebody's got to replace us old people. We're not going to live forever. That's for sure.
Are you
As
sure?
many hours as you guys are putting in just to put the event on, I'm surprised you made it this far.
Yeah, exactly, Cletus. Bringing these young people is important. Speaking of that, I'm getting excited. I saw that first video on the rat rod build from Bikes with Turlo. I'm hoping that progresses along and does great.
Has everybody here subbed to Bikes for Turl? With Turl?
Oh yeah.
I
Okay,
have.
cool.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, that one that you saw here, my son Zeppelin, he'll be there. He ain't missing that for the world. That's guy. He's pushing me to get that Ranchero done because he wants to ride down there in it.
Hey, there
Hey.
it is.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Ricky.
Hey, Ricky.
What's going
I'll
on?
get that triple O green in Sykeston.
Hey,
That will be so cool.
I've been on the practice tree here lately, and
Yeah, I saw
I've
you
been
there
a
with your
couple-
little flipper, man. You're just.
Yeah, I've been about 10 minutes a day probably, and I've been hitting that. I've been putting the effort in at least.
Well, there you go. Now just learn how to do that with your feet, and
Yeah, it's more of not because I have a fast reaction. I know that it's more of trying to find my place on the tree of when to leave.
right.
And with that practice tree, you can dial in like how fast your car reacts, and I think we have it dialed in pretty good to that. And
Gotcha.
so that's how I've been practicing with it.
That's wild. That's cool, man.
I
Yeah.
think that's cool. Andy's bringing his girls. Cletus's boy will be there. That's good. I like
My
that.
boy
By the
will be
way,
there.
Speaking of the live that Jerry just had, my mom saw that split screen that Just Mopar Joe did, where he'd been working and just a whole day of sanding and stuff, right? And
Yeah.
my mom said, "Is that Joe and his brother? He looks so different, right?" So I sent mom this. I said, this is not Joe and his brother.
Yeah, that's me and my dad.
I know y'all. Yeah, really? You think? Do you think they could look a little bit more alike? I mean, like a bottle of Just for Men, and they could body double for each other.
Yeah, it's not too far different.
I mean, there's no doubt that's your old man.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not too different.
I've been really enjoying watching that duster just get quicker and quicker and more consistent. That's going to be a threat in the bracket.
I'm hoping to win the whole thing. Now I've learned to not talk so much crap. There was one race where we were doing pretty good, and I started talking some crap. You know, not to anyone, like to their face in particular, just kind of, joking with my dad. And we lost the next round, so I'm not gonna talk any crap going up to that point.
I heard somebody say one time, "Don't get cocky."
Yeah, I'm not. I'd love to say, yeah, I'm just gonna go in and mop the floor of you guys and take it all, but I'll probably lose first round with the and
Yeah. Yes, my boy Isaac, he's going to be there, and Mama Hoop, she's going to be there. And just so you know, we're going to have everybody sing happy birthday to her because October 1st is her birthday.
oh, nice.
So I'm going to
Cool.
I'm going to embarrass the hell out of her and have everybody sing happy birthday to her.
We
That'd
can
be
get her and
awesome.
Auntie Cher right up there close too,
There you go.
because it's hers too.
Yeah. So, and then Ike's is only 9 more days after that. Ike will be 16 then.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'll be my birthday's October 7th, so it's
Nice.
pretty close then too.
Nice.
You guys have a full slate of activities for Mike Rowe. We don't even know that he knows about it yet. I hope it works out.
Well, like I said, she's friends on Facebook, so that means absolutely nothing.
Whoa, wait a minute. Big Block 402. Your birthday is September 26th. You'll be 26. You can't grow a beard that long in 26 years. Are you really 26? What? What?
He gets all the gravy. That's all.
What? Are you 26?
I'll be
Wow.
I'll be 28.
26?
I'll be 28 just after No Name Nationals, so right on that same age.
He tells me that. I think Ricky told me that the day I put up that picture from. I thought about it that day of May 19th. I said, "Oh yeah, 28 years ago today, I graduated high school." I put that up, and Ricky's like, "I wasn't born then." Like,
Well, I ain't even gonna say how old this
I was
old
gonna say
man
Big
is.
Block Coach for yeah.
Hey, there you go.
I'll say I got 26-year-old
Happy
kids.
birthday, Wrench.
27-year-old
Happy
kids.
birthday, Wrench.
I'm on my second round of 21.
Mm.
What I'm on.
Oh man.
Actually, more than that. 47.
Yeah.
That's what I tell everybody. I'm 21. I've been
Yeah.
21 for over 20 years. I like it.
Yeah.
I
I'm
believe
halfway
it.
to 90.
I believe that.
Well, I'm on my third round of 18, so yeah.
My cousin turned 51. I said, "Hey man, is 17 better the first, second, or third time around?" He said, "Second."
Yeah. Yeah. 18 was definitely better the second time around than the third.
I had Buzz said something about that video of mine where Amber gets in the car in Washington. So is that your daughter that's helping you? And I'm like, do I look that damn old? I'm freaking on that. No, I've got a 26-year-old, 16, and 7, and a 7-year-old granddaughter. So
Wow.
it's like, yeah.
Cletus, are you really that young? Are you really that really? My gosh, man.
Dealing with a bunch of young pups, ain't we?
Cletus said he was in grade school when Big Block 402 was 26. Apparently, I was in grade school and Cletus was born.
Let's see, 84. I was 2 years from getting out of high school.
Man.
I was 8.
Yeah.
No, 9. I was 9 in 84.
Oh, Cletus brings up a good one there earlier. His son is going to call out Turlo's son.
What
If
I
I
hear.
caught that right. Are we going to do a junior trophy or something?
Well, the thing
For the younger?
is, but these guys got to get their subs.
Yeah.
And we're 88 days away and change now. So, I mean, I'm all for it. I don't want to get put in a position if they can't make their subs. Now,
Yeah.
you know, if he's doing his build on your channel, Cletus, yeah, man, by all means, if he wants a spin-off channel, it needs to get 500 subs because these guys have been killing themselves to get 500 subs. We've had 23, 24 guys make it across that finish line now. So I would be making that business decision on how you want to do that. Bikes with Turlos wants to do it on his channel. I get that. He can absolutely do it, but it's 88 days.
It's coming up fast. We were talking on my live where in that amount of time we're gonna wrap up our sportsman points series racing and go to Topeka, Kansas for the national or bracket nationals in the amount of time. So there's a lot going on up until that point.
Well, Cletus, if you get him started, he's got a good running for next year's.
Yeah, man.
He can come as
Of
a
course,
spectator this
another thing,
tournament.
another option is you can always do the build on Cousin Cletus Automotive, and Cousin Cletus Automotive's already got the subs.
There you go.
I mean,
There you
there's
go.
there's a way.
I guess for
Well,
well, let's say everything does go good though, and there is a next year, which I'm really hoping there is. Would you keep it at 500 subs, or would you step it up depending on how many people are trying to get in
Well,
to 750, 1,000, or
my thought is this: if as long as 500 is the right number for sure this year. It's the
Right.
number that anybody can attain if they want to work for it. It's enough of a challenge to make for a good number. It's enough accountability, to your viewers. It weeds out the people who don't want any accountability to the community. It's good. It's a good number. It works. It's perfect.
right?
If things start to change where that number starts getting gamed real severely, right? Like let's just say that years in the future, everybody knows this is coming and they game it. So what if you have a guy that say, I want to start a spin-off channel to enter, but I'm not going to launch it yet. I'm going to wait and launch it till after, the announcement of the date. And then I've already got this channel set up to do a sub bomb. And I've got these things set up just to game it so that basically he can start with 500. That kind of defeats the purpose.
Right.
Because then what you'll see is the thing getting so corrupted it loses the entire spirit of this. See, we don't have any of that this year. None of that. But I can absolutely see that happening 2 or 3, 4, 5 years from now, right?
Right.
So if that starts happening, we may have to change it. At that point, it would probably have to become the No Name 1000, or we do something else. We just picked sub count as a really easily verifiable thing the public can watch and keep up with. So
Right.
we may have to evolve it as other people evolve it. But I'll tell you what, if I have my pick, every year will be just like this one. People who are honestly starting channels, growing them from scratch, putting out content, getting engaged with the community, and building a channel. If I have my way, it will be like that every single year. So we'll just see. This year has worked perfectly. Next year probably will be the same. But if people start gaming it and corrupting it and figuring out all the shortcuts, and then it may have to change.
Yeah, 500's tough to hit. Like I felt like it was a grind to last like 150 subs, but it's definitely not unobtainable.
Well,
If
your
you put
last
in the work, you
75,
can
your
hit
last
it.
75 were in one day.
Right. But if that live didn't happen, I'd probably still be, barely there.
Oh, you would have gotten it a few days later anyway. But the point is you did it right. You
Right.
guys did it right. You did it honest. That's all we care about is that, right? That's
Yeah.
all we care about.
And it's the
but
perfect number because that's when YouTube says you're a YouTube creator.
Yeah.
That's their starting point. So
Well, the
Yeah,
other
because we
thing,
get a community page and
yeah,
all that stuff.
but I don't have any problem. I don't have any problem with people like, for example, Daddy's Money Garage got 500 in one day. Mopar Al got 500 in one day. Those guys spent a year working on a project in someone else's shop. It's just they got all their subs at one time, but they earned their following over a year.
yeah, they did their internship.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right. Absolutely.
They paid their dues all that time. They just got all their subs at once, no problem. Frankenstein C20, he did some work on the Freedom Tour stuff. He got the Freedom Convoys. He got 1,600 subs out of that. Nothing said that you had to do it with automotive content. If you're a good cook and you can put together a cooking video and it gets you 200 subs, more power to you. I just think that this year it's been perfect. The only thing that will spoil it is if people start gaming this just to go to the event and they just start finding a shortcut because they're not really interested in engaging with the community and building a channel, and this just becomes a formality that they can practically purchase. That's when we have a problem and we have to change it. I'm hoping that never happens, but I know the realities of life.
Like this is a big event and it means a lot to, us, the main people going to this event, like everybody that's qualified so far. But I don't think it's like big enough event to where it would matter to the average person that sees all these people going like, yeah, I want to go to that. I'm going to trick my way to 500 subs.
Yeah, but people will game it because that's what people do. I don't know why, but they do.
Right.
Any rule you create in this world, you will find somebody that wants to challenge breaking it. That's just what people do. But like I said, this year's been perfect. It has worked exactly the way it's supposed to. And that is, it's a very attainable goal for it. Like Junk Car Willie. Look at Junk Car Willie. He had 17 subscribers when he decided to go, either 17 or 27. He has almost 1,000 right now. And he's done it purely with no budget, just going out, making shorts, making videos, and being a warrior, right?
Like I said, he is one of the hardest working guys on YouTube.
Yeah, he's what it's all about. And so we got several of those guys. And I just, as long as that people don't just start exploiting that, like let's say that if we start seeing people say, hey, man, they put up a post on Facebook in November and says, save this link and everybody click it on this day. It's, if they start gaming it like that, that kind of changes it. Hey, Brian, I don't understand why people who do all kinds of things would want to be in this event. There are people that want to be in this event. I don't know why the world even registered. That's another thing. I asked the guy 2 days ago, I said, why did you register? I mean, I really did. And I got a weird response like I expected.
That's unfortunate.
I'm sure there's some stuff behind the scenes that you and Dallas see that is just wacko.
Yeah.
I think it's
99% of this community is awesome. 1% is bizarre.
I just think it's a great number of 500, going forward too. Like you said, unless somebody's, unless several people. I mean, you're always going to have your one or two people who are just going to be those people anyway. And I mean, the cool thing about this though is with this being the inaugural event, us guys who have made it into this inaugural event will be able to help out the next upcoming guys.
Oh yeah.
Right. And I know what I know of the community. I know all of us will be willing to do whatever we can to help them out. That's
the idea. You guys who take the checkered flag this year, which 3 of you have, and Irish Outlaw probably will before he wakes up in the morning, you guys will be the mentors for next year. I'm already counting on that. I already can see where this should go.
Yeah, I think
Shay B.
Oh my goodness.
What's that? You know what, man? I didn't know you had any hair. I figured it had. My goodness, man.
I got a little bit left.
Yes, you do. You got all kind of hair going on. Look at that.
I just thought I got about 15 minutes, so I figured I'd just jump in here real quick.
I'm thrilled you're on here,
man.
I am too.
Oh. I try to get on people's lives and stuff like that, but a lot of times everybody's talking about stuff that is way over my head.
That ain't this guy.
I jump in every time I can and appreciate the chance.
Cool.
But I'm here.
Yeah.
I figure I'll stick around for about 15 minutes or so, and then the wife's fussing about going to bed. We've been traveling all day.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I've never came across the.
What you got?
340?
340.
340.
Yeah. Getting good.
I'll get that 500 if I had to pay for it.
You're gonna get it. You're gonna get it.
I've never came across the channel. What is it all about?
Do what?
I've never came across your channel. I guess I've never heard of it. I guess what is your channel all about?
JP.
I know I haven't. I've never.
You've been under a rock.
I probably have. Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I know.
We're gonna fix. Hey, check this out. This is as guerrilla warfare as it gets. I'm gonna text you the link right now, Ricky.
I'm trying to help him out. I'll share him out. I guess I've lived under a rock. I'll sell it right now, but.
All right,
I just subscribed on the fly.
I just text Ricky The link right there. That's as guerrilla
Hey.
warfare as it gets.
I'm subbed now.
There
I'll
you
have to
go.
binge watch your stuff
Boom.
tomorrow at some point.
There you go.
Just got it.
Hey, JB, you're
Look
doing
at
something right. I
Look
just
at
was
that.
looking for your link, and all I did was type in JB, nothing else. You're top of the list, buddy.
Yeah. I put out a little short the other day just cleaning the saw blade. 1.7 thousand views.
342, just like that.
Keep 'em
Nice.
coming,
You there?
brother.
Everybody go sub to him.
I was like, good grief, man. People really want to watch somebody clean the rust off a saw blade.
Surely everybody in here subscribed to JB's little shop. That shop's a barrel of fun. Sharpening all that stuff, building that stuff, you're missing out.
Hey, you never know what I'm fixing to get into.
You know what?
Yeah.
So the Extreme Beard Club, the Big Mike Big Block 402 Extreme Beard Club, you're missing out if you like the Beard Club and you haven't seen Lars, you're missing out.
Oh yeah, he's got
Yeah.
come down to
Lars
I'm
is easy to
telling
talk.
you.
Lars.
Yeah, I feel pitiful whenever I see Lars's beard. I'm just like, boy, what a poser.
Yeah, Lars,
How old is Lars?
Lars is my comedic relief, man.
How old is
Yeah.
Lars?
That video we put out where he went to I sent him to get transmission parts.
Yeah, I saw that pretty girl
laughed so
distracted
hard.
him.
I told him, I said, boy, just keep your mind straight when you go in there. He come back, he goes, I forgot everything when that little girl walked up there. Oh,
Lars is a young fella too.
yeah, he's like, I think 26, 27.
Man.
What is it with these
Beard
26-year-olds and beards?
And he's only had that thing for about 2 years.
Are there
Oh,
Amish guys that watch him and go, man, I'm jealous. Look at that.
He's been threatening to cut it off. I said, if you cut it off, won't nobody know who you are, man.
John, you should stop. You should stop shaving till No Name Nationals have a beard for that event.
There you
Tell
go.
you,
Or
I
at least a hefty mustache.
I don't own a razor. Okay, I really do. You know what? I have this shear. This is for real. I have this shear, this old wall shear that runs like a watch, man. And the mowing deck on it, or blade, or whatever they call that thing, it broke forever ago, right? So I went and got a set of blades that you shear sheep with at Rural King. And I adapted those onto this and made them fit, and that's all I used. And I look like I shave with sandpaper, and I don't own a razor, and I don't care. It's perfect.
Hey,
I don't own a razor either.
Hey, we can tell, man. We can tell.
It just grows in all white trash like this. I don't got to shave sides or nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, crap. But yeah, I just thought I'd jump in here for a few minutes and just say hi to everybody.
because of that, you gained a couple subs.
Well,
There
heck
you
yeah,
go.
man. I'm all about that. I'll get that 500. Like I said, even
Oh,
if I
yeah.
pay for it.
Oh,
JB's
yeah.
gonna get it. He's only 158 away now, so
Yeah, I'll get
And hey,
that.
man, don't worry about the dumb video
Oh,
being the one to launch you. The one I got going right now that is viral
Look at that.
is the dumbest video I ever did.
That
348.
there you go.
See there? You'll be there in no time.
That one video Buzz keeps talking about, I put out and it says them shortening videos are mesmerizing. I was like, I don't understand why people want to watch that crap. But I got 50 something subscribers just by putting that up. And I'm like, geez, man. We're gonna
Yeah,
do some
the
more
thing-
then.
Just
A lot of
saying,
times
if
with
JB,
the,
if JB gets 500, Michael Myers will show it on screen.
There you go, man. Oh crap.
Well, the thing with the shorts though, it's not like your normal video that only goes out to, people that kind of like your content or watch similar stuff. Shorts go out to like a reel, and anybody that's even remotely kind of interested in that type of stuff that you're sharing will come across it, and you'll get
Yeah.
that view. Like I post videos on TikTok, and it's kind of similar. I have like 500 followers on there or so, and I just post a video, and it just randomly some will get maybe 100, 200 views, and some will get like 10,000. It's just such a random thing.
Yeah. people will just click on it and it's
Right.
it's a 60-second video. I can watch that in my spare time.
Yeah.
Our condolences to Auto Salvage Outlaws and Leighton Welding there. Leighton lost an uncle on Friday, and Auto Salvage Outlaws just tonight apparently got a call. Losing
Oh,
a friend.
man.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Sorry about that, guys. That's
Sorry
I
to
hope-
hear that, brother.
that's
I hope
never
the
good.
live is at least a little entertaining.
Yeah, that's never good.
It helps out.
Oh man, that sucks.
I remember I got a phone call about a year or two, well, 2 years ago, just out of nowhere. Hey, your mom's dead. Oh, what?
Wow.
So, and it took us a couple of weeks to get through that.
Yeah.
But
Dang, man.
I chalk it all up as life. You know, it's a cycle.
Hey,
Well-
by the way,
God's got a plan.
so JB, I'm going to mention this since JB did. Cletus, no. There's a sub requirement. There's not an age requirement. JB said that we could do a cookout at his place.
Oh, crap.
And we do a live and a cookout, a little sub drive for JB. I'm all about that.
Yeah, hot
Sometime
dogs,
later this
hamburger.
summer. So you guys in that north central Tennessee area, we can put that together. We can make that happen, man.
Yeah. Hot
That'd be
Sounds
a
too
blast.
much of a drive for me, but I'll tune into the live.
Just hot dogs, hamburgers, and BYOB.
Yeah.
Bring your own brats.
Yeah, well, yeah. Hey, that's what Lars does. He shows up here every time he comes over here and going to stay for a while. He'll show up with brats or something. Hey, I'm going to cook that on the grills. All right, knock
Hey,
yourself
Cletus,
out.
Cletus, to my knowledge, I think you can just paint whatever you want. I mean, I would want to confirm that with Dallas, but I don't think there's any problem. I mean, 16's got a driver's license. I don't know if there's anything in the AHRA rule book that would prohibit anything different. But that's a Dallas question. If you just want to make sure before you tell him, but yeah, I don't think that's a problem.
I wouldn't see a
Is he
problem
going
with
to
it.
have a driver's license?
That's what I would think. I mean, as long as you had a driver's license and show up with all the
Yeah.
safety
Yeah.
equipment.
I don't even care if a person has a driver's license with me personally, but that's not my call. I would want to run that by Dallas.
Yeah.
Because the AHRA does have certain sanction rules, that would fall under that.
Yeah. So I ain't downloaded that rule book yet, so I'm still fighting with that stuff. I've been
I
saying,
like Cletus. Cletus brings good stuff to this event. I call him our ambassador. He's always out promoting.
Well, I'm going to be having to get ready to put her down. John, you want to give anyone else who might be new in the chat the rundown on the Fuel Relief Fund one more time before I go?
Sure. Those of you guys who don't know it, our sponsor Buzz, just out of his own pocket, not part of the sponsor agreement, has sent $3,000 to start a fuel relief fund. So far, as of right now, I'll look because I keep it up real time. We've got $3,775 total in a fuel relief pot.
Nice.
And for those of you who are in need, especially if it's going to make and break the trip, if this is, just a string too far or whatnot, please email Mike and don't be bashful. We all know everybody's in a different situation economically. Everybody's got a different amount of miles to go. Everybody's got a different employment situation, et cetera, et cetera. So if you need help with the fuel, email Mike. I put out a 2-minute commercial-free video on my channel, No Name National Fuel Relief Fund. His email is in there. So I put it both on the screen and linked below to make sure we've got the proper email. And Buck's got the right email there, too. There's also a link if you're so blessed and so inclined. We're not asking anybody to do it, but if you want to, you may donate to this fund. We've got a tally up there to match. It'd be cool if we could match Buzz's total. But again, don't take money that you don't have. Don't take money you can't afford. But if you're just in such a situation in your life where you can spare it and you want to and you want to help your friends, by all means, you can donate to it too. So that's the Fuel Relief Fund. Mike is the chair. There's a few wise and friendly people in the community on that committee, and they will make the decisions as to how it gets dispersed. I don't. Mike does. Wherever Mike says goes. And I'm not on the committee, nor is Dallas, nor is Buzz. And the committee's not taking any money from it. So it's a really cool above board thing and totally transparent. You can go look at the link to the donations if you want to see who has put money in it. And I encourage you to thank those people. So that's the rundown on the fuel fund. It's there to make sure as many of you as possible can make this event.
Yeah, someone
Also-
really close to me donate some money. I think I plan on donating some
Yeah.
too. So
Yeah. Track and travel with Rick plunked down some. Big Block 402 plunked down some. Like I said, if you're one of these people that just happens to live really close and say, man, you know what, I can afford it. Well, that's fine. If you just are in a situation where you can, that's fine. If you're in the other situation, you need help, please email Mike. If you're not sure, email Mike and just ask him about it.
Right.
That's
Also-
Mike's got a lot of wisdom.
It's also,
with
I
my
was just
dad,
gonna say, also just remember, it's very discreet.
Yes.
It's not like we're going to be putting your information out there telling everybody, oh, well, this person needed help or that person needed help.
Yeah.
Right.
It's not going to be like that. It's just going to be
right
between
now,
you and me.
I don't even need to know. I really don't. I trust this. So, nobody needs to know. It's nobody else's business. And Mike has a lot of wisdom, and I've seen everything he's done, not just on his channel, but the kind of person he is and that kind of thing. And he's the right kind of person. So he's going to help vet these things out and help those of you in need. So.
But I did love that comment. I can't remember who said it. It was John or Big Mike said, "We'll get you there." Yo, going home.
We'll get you there. Yeah, Don English, the fuel fund is $775 on PayPal, but don't forget there's $3,000 from Buzz. So the PayPal's just matching it. If we can match it, that's cool. If not, that's cool too. If we exceed it, that's cool also.
right, I'm planning on giving because I'm traveling with my dad.
Thanks.
And I'm helping pay for some of the fuel going there, but because I'm not going by myself, I can give some to help out some guys that maybe are on the edge of being able to get there or not. And
agreed.
Yeah. Well, and the thing is, so many of us are chipping in, in whatever way we can. For me, I don't have a lot of excess money or whatever, but I am willing to volunteer my time, my service, whatever I can do in order to help the community. I'm only 5.5 hours away from Sykeston, so it's not as much of a burden on me financially to get there either. So just whatever people can do to help out, man, that's what we want to do, is help out our community.
Cletus, we're working out those details. I've already got some ideas on it. Nothing's finalized yet, but I've thought of that. So we've got some ideas. Just know this. I'm really committed to making this event as good as it can be for all the people involved. Okay, and sometimes that means things like, one idea's got to go because where one person might like it, I know 20 people won't. And it's tough, being in that position. But things like, if there's any money left over, I already said that my share goes in the No Name Nationals account and stays there till the next event, because that money then has a head start on the track and the track rental. Like, for instance, if you can get your track prep price by buying your VHT by the barrel early, or buying it when there's a price drop. There's a lot of things you can do if you have seed money in the bank and use it better and make better deals for the No Name National second running. So I'm hoping that we have some left over for that. That's what it's going to do. Okay, my personal expenses going to the track and all this stuff, I haven't taken a dime. That's just been out of my pocket. Okay, so everything this event makes is for that. And I have a feeling if there's anything left over from the fuel fund, we'll find a way to roll that in again for next year, something similar. That's what I'm hoping will happen. We'll see. We'll have to see what comes of that. But
right.
I would actually be really good with that,
Yeah. Because we don't know. We don't know. Next year, maybe fuel will be $2 a gallon cheaper. Next year, it might be $2 a gallon more. But I think
the latter.
thing to do is that we stay wise and we don't panic, and we make sure to position ourselves and take advantage of our opportunities so that we can keep this community having as much fun as possible for as long as possible.
Heck yeah. Now, Where's the engine building fund?
The what's that?
Where's the engine building fund?
I'll tell you what. There's something I'm working on after this. There's something I'm working on immediately after the No Name Nationals. I think you guys are going to like. So we'll see. I'm hoping to hatch it in this next summer.
Everybody's going to come to Big Mike's and teach him how to really build an engine.
I thought
I can teach you how to do it completely wrong.
I think I'm pretty good on that.
If you want some hate comments, let me help you build it.
I thought we was all going to Big Mike's eating barbecue.
Oh, well, we can do that too. I had a wild boar pork shoulder in my smoker for supper tonight.
I smoked some salmon tonight. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I had Red Baron pizza.
I'll say something else real quick. While we got
Where'd you get the Red Bear?
I'll stop and have the Chinese buffet.
While we got this small group, I'll mention something. I did have one comment. Some guy thought that, man, all these people with high dollar cars, why would you ask for a fuel relief fund? And look, I told him, I said, look, for every one of these, 4-second turbo cars, there's dozens of guys who are driving their dailies and bringing stuff out of the woods, and improvising and scraping and everything. And the guys who have the really fast stuff, I doubt that they will be asking for any fuel relief. And I would imagine that it's the guys who are making sure they keep food on the table kind of guys, but they want to be able to do this with their family. Those are the kind of guys who probably will. I've not seen anything that suggests that this community wants to abuse anything like that. If anything, they're generous to a fault. And this is why in the video I said, don't donate money you can't afford, because these people are so generous they probably would. So that's what I want people like that to know, is that I don't have any reason to think that we won't be getting this in the hands of people who really do need it. And we want as many people to make this event as possibly can.
When it comes to engine building fund, just keep doing videos.
Yeah,
I mean, look at the generosity of the whole community. Russell at Outfitter's Garage, he got those pistons that he needed. Somebody just seen that he needed them, sent him his way.
Yeah, if you keep making videos, that happens. So, and then what happens? It just keeps working. Just keep making your stuff, and it'll happen.
Look at Daddy's Money Garage. Those kids, man, people were sending them parts for the junkyard jet. I mean, you just never know. I mean, this community is really generous, is as a whole.
Well, though, so the junkyard jet. It's funny you mentioned that. There's a lot of guys that wanted to contribute parts to that and help those young guys. Because remember, those guys didn't have any car experience. So this was a whole new venture for them. And a lot of people forget that. So there were people like Jim Bennett and a lot of people from our community, Travis, donating stuff to this project. But you know what? Now that Austin has 4,000 subs and all of that, what's he doing? He's giving back left and right.
Yep.
Nice.
So that's how it works. That's what it's all about. And you guys that are struggling with it now, just keep working. And then you get on the radar of this channel and that channel, and things grow and things pop. And then before you know it, you're the one with a monetized channel, and you're the one that's helping out other people. How'd that happen?
Exactly.
Right?
I like Big Block 402's comment. Guys, we are involved in a historical event that right there. Just about 50 years from now, just like from the 60s.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Well,
if you make it there, you're going to be a part of it. Even if you're a spectator, you're going to be the one that, got to hear, don't eat the brown acid at Woodstock. You're going to be that guy.
I remember years ago, I would get, a shout out from Tony and get some subs out of it. I really appreciated that. Right. And now I got a position where a channel needs some subs. We can do things like a subscriber drive, or we can do things like a fundraiser for St. Jude, or we can do things like a fundraiser for the bus trip that Jason did, where he takes and reunites the bus with the church. And there's all these young people, and that inspires them. And to me, it's all about that. I mean, you work hard as a member of the community, and before you know it, all of that just comes back to you tenfold.
Yeah, it's really cool.
All right, cats. I'm out of here, man. I gotta get in there and get to bed, get up, get ready for church. So y'all have a good evening, and we will see you all on the next one.
We're
See you, Big
watching
Mike
you.
and Big Mike's hat.
We're
Yeah.
watching you.
You like that old hat?
I like that hat. I like
You
that
better
hat.
believe it.
Like
You look
it.
like your old icon now.
He does. Yes. Yes.
And I miss that.
Got that Looney Tunes Hatfield McCoy look going on.
He
There
does.
it is.
Looks like Hillbilly Jim.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We'll see y'all later.
See ya.
Great seeing you. Great seeing you.
You know, you were talking about. I was going to say, I had a well-known YouTube channel I got to be good friends with, and I talk to him all the time. And today I got a message from him, and he says, "Do you really have over 400 subscribers in like a month?" I said, "Well, I started back in January, basically." And I said, "Yeah." And he asked me, "How the hell?" Because he's got 30,000 subscribers, and he's like, "It took me 9 months to get 500 subscribers." And I flat out told him, I said, it was No Name Nationals crowd. That's how I got it.
Yeah.
I said it was Buzz and all you guys, and Dalton helped me, and you can have the greatest content in the world, but if you don't have people around you to help you, I don't think you could do it without help. I know one of the biggest ones in the world had help from another channel to get where he's at. And I know that for a fact. And, as long as people don't lose sight of that, I no matter how many subscribers I get, I don't care. I'm still like, if I would have got to, if I get to 500 on my own, I'd probably be like, oh, that's neat. But now the No Name Nationals and the No Name 500 gave me a thing like, holy shit, I got 5 more. Oh my God, I got 3 more. I'm getting closer to that 500. So I can't wait to get that 500,000, and I hope to get up there, where BareRose just got and everybody got. I hope I get there, but I'm really striving for that 500 is where that's what I'm looking for.
Well,
Because of that
what's
crowd.
been neat about it, we look at people like Two Hacks Jeff, right? Two Hacks Jeff, nobody's going to deny talent like that, right?
Oh, yeah.
But the thing is, if this didn't inspire him to start doing something in January, what would have, right? So this has been like the excuse, if you will, that some people have needed to just show us what a star they are. Because like nobody would deny Jeff. Nobody would deny Irish Outlaw. Nobody would deny BareRose or Jerry or any of these people. But this was like, okay, guys, we have officially picked the day and the time and the place. Okay, are you in? Because we know you want it. And all these people came out and said, yep, now's the time for me to show you and exploit my magnificence. What an awesome channel I can make. And they have. So all we did was just tell them the day, the time, and the place. You guys are showing us what you're made of.
Yeah,
And when people say, well, 500, that's impossible. You got a lot of people that prove that completely possible.
Junk Car Willie completely kicks the excuses out from under people. I mean, because, okay, look at Jeff. Jeff did it in 2 months. Jeff's a rock star.
Yeah.
Okay. Junk Car Willie's even shy. He's just is a warrior. He goes out and does all that. Street Fox got 2,000 subs in 6 months doing shorts and stuff. Irish Outlaw Jay, you did it in a short amount of time too. I mean, anybody shows you're willing to get out and do the work, and it could be this hits, that hits, something else hits. You don't know what'll hit, but you can do it. Auto Salvage Outlaws got 500 in 2 months. I really helps.
Say, without this community, I mean, my first year of YouTube, my videos were terrible, but I got better. But the day that we had our live stream, John,
yes,
I think within that 24 hours from when we started live stream till the 24-hour mark, I think I gained over 120 subs just from pretty much the community.
what's freaky is when you, like I was saying in the beginning of all this, Buzz's advice on how to, adjust your titles and adjust your descriptions. I went through and I did a lot of them. I went way back into my older ones. Now some of my older ones are picking up again. And I go back and I watch them because I got to watch them again. I don't know what they're talking about. And I look at myself and I think, holy cow, what the heck?
Yeah.
Blake
It's
said it
almost
only took
embarrassing.
5 hours. Took Blake
No.
5 hours to get the headers on his nacho. He almost asked for.
They're not easy
Actually,
sometimes. They'll fight you.
Nobody has asked us for a refund. Nobody. We've not had one
Cool.
request for a refund.
Cool.
Oh,
We've
yeah.
given a couple, but nobody's asked for one.
Okay. All right. I'm good with that one.
Everyone's fighting to the end.
Going on, guys?
So what's going on, Leighton?
Leighton, how's it going?
Leighton Welding.
How
No,
much flex steel are you putting in that boat?
I tell you, this boat had over 100 holes I had to weld up.
Whoa.
Hey, you look like you've been working pretty hard.
Man, my wife didn't get home till late this afternoon. She had to work. Then we went to town, grabbed some crystals, and come out here, move this boat around by myself. I've got about 20 more holes to fill in, and I'm done.
Leighton,
No.
when you said you grabbed some crystals, it took me just a second to realize what you meant there.
Yeah, I was sitting there thinking, wait a minute, I'm in Southern Illinois. That has a different.
Took me just a second, but I did.
All right.
Yeah, I know you got to watch St. Crystal in Arkansas because they're like, you got some meth?
Yeah, that's.
Iowa like that.
I actually changed a motor, built a motor for my boat last year, and took it out and put it all back in by myself with nothing but a damn engine hoist in my yard. And now I know why they have the, you get that big rail thing that has the chain hoist on it, because I'll never do that again. I ended up trading that for that Javelin. But yeah, the best day I ever had a boat was when I bought it, and the greatest day was when I got rid of the damn thing.
That's what I hear.
That's
The
what they
greatest
say.
day in a boat owner's life.
Hey,
I've
that's why I
Been a
don't.
boater years.
Good thing this ain't mine because I wouldn't have it. I wouldn't be
Yeah.
fixing. I wouldn't be filling all these little holes, but that's what they wanted. So
Yeah, I seen that. I was just looking at that.
68 more to go.
I'm telling you, from 5 o'clock this morning till now has been amazing. And I put out a bunch of you know what my best short is? It's me in my semi, and my dog, Dixie Lee, my blue heeler, smiles to the camera. And that got like 1,600 views in 20 minutes. Oh my God, your dog's smiling. All I did was say, I'd rather be home working on the car than with girl. And she just looks and she smiles real big, and that just took off. Wasn't even about cars. And it took off. I was like, okay, I guess I'll do more videos about my dog. So
I really should. People really like my dog. I think my dog likes being in my Roadrunner even less than my mom does, because it's really rough in there. It's like roachier inside than out, believe it or not. I got a video of him in the car diving out the window, and I think he just wanted to get out of that upholstery. Yeah, I should do more stuff with him.
Well done, sissy.
I got 4 dogs. I could video them fighting all the time. It'd probably go good.
If I did a channel just about my dog, it would have twice as many subs as I do in a month.
Just staring at the camera.
Seriously,
There'd be-
for real. For real.
2 million subs in 4 hours.
Oh, man.
Pitbull stares at camera.
Yeah, it's doing it the hard way, doing car content and stuff like this.
Of course, you know the way the world is. It'd be like we're waiting for it to attack somebody. It's a pit bull, but it's just sitting there staring at the camera.
It's crazy. If I was a no-name 500 guy right now, that's exactly what I'd do. I would do a short of like me and Jethro going for ice cream. That would get more subs than anything I could fix in the driveway. Anything.
I've literally got a video I could put out that I haven't done yet. That is a day with Jay and Dixie.
You should
And
do
it's me in the truck, and we just go to Chicago. We load, unload. We go to Menards, and we go for a walk, and then, and drive home. That son of a bitch would probably get me 1 million subscribers.
I am for real. You'd be amazed what that would do.
And I did it on a whim. I just haven't put it out. I've got all the footage and stuff, and I thought maybe I ought to do that.
I should do it too, but I mean, I'm just, but for real, no, I'm not kidding. Animal videos are just crazy.
I'm getting your live more views just by having my dog in this frame right here.
There you go.
There we go. Solo that out. There you go. Smile.
That Border Collie mix?
Mostly Australian Shepherd.
Australian Shepherd. All mine, except for Dixie, are Australian Shepherd mix. Australian Shepherd, German Shepherd, and Border Collie.
Yeah, she's mostly Australian Shepherd, but a mix of like lab, pit.
He goes everywhere.
I forgot what the other two are, but
sorry, man.
Yeah, she's a good dog.
I'm pretty sure Dixie got me out of a ticket yesterday. So I got pulled over. We get scaled, portable scales. I'm sure you've heard of them. They pulled me over. And
yeah.
I told them, I said, I only got 72,000. I can haul 73,280. And the cop's like, well, they still want to weigh you. And she was very nice. And Dixie just got up to her and started licking. This female cop, a woman, jumped to the seat where she was standing at and started licking her face. Oh, you're such a sweet man. I was like, yes, keep going, dog. Keep going. You got her. And I ended up getting warnings, but they still go against my DOT because they're warnings. But yeah, Dixie saved the day on that one. They all started, the scaler guys started talking about their dogs. Oh, she blue heeler and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, she is. She's a pretty dog, ain't you? That means you're just going to let me off? First time I've ever been scaled. 20 years. It was the first time. I was like, really?
They love to do it here.
Yeah. They're following us around in Illinois because, we're broke. Illinois is, so they got to get there. But they're really cool to me. They didn't give me nothing. So
I drove for 7 years on the farm. Then they finally caught me with a tractor, and I was 1,600 pounds over.
Oh, yeah. In Illinois, you get a $300 ticket for having low windshield washer fluid.
Oh, crap.
They will, it's a DOT, that is a federal DOT regulation, and you will get a ticket if they're being an ass. I had a friend that got it, and yeah.
That's why we never crossed the Mississippi with the monster truck.
I guarantee you.
Weird over there.
Last time I
hear that on this channel.
They took down the whole truck, everything on me. They wrote me a warning on the back of the semis. You got the little reflective L's in the corners. Mm-hmm. They wrote me warnings because I was missing one.
Oh yeah. Whenever I get my DOT inspections, I'm not doing it anymore. I'm doing them myself. I'm an owner operator, so I can legally do them myself. And I ordered the stuff today to do it because I stopped by my shop and they said, Jay, we got to start getting you, because none of my reflectors on the back of my W9 are there. They're all gone. I mean, it's 1999, never been painted and nothing. And we'll have to put all that stuff on you and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, I'll just do them myself from now on. I'm my legal safety advisor of my own truck, so I can do it. And yeah. But yeah, it's I have found so many cars right now working construction in the little bitty towns, hidden in fence rows, and 4 of them I've walked to them. One of them was a 68 Wildcat that was complete and all original. And I tried to talk to him. Oh no, I'm gonna get to that someday. The kids are grown. And his daughter goes, no, you're not. And I was like, I looked at him. I was like, well, if you ever decide, and I handed him one of my cards, and I said, if you ever decide you want to get rid of it, I'll put it back on the road. Well, it needs restored. I said, I'll put it back on the road. I don't do restore, I do revival. So, but no, it was neat. I'm seeing a lot of neat stuff up by Champaign, Illinois, in that area. There is tons of cars in there. Couldn't believe it. Some of the ones I'm seeing. But I do have my hands on. I'm going up. I don't know if I said it on a live before. Not too far from me, I have a line on 8 more AMC Javelins. This guy has
8 more.
and he wants to sell them all. And he used to race them. And he also told me I had all that trouble with the rear end in my car. He said an 8 3/4 Chrysler rear end out of a Duster will go right in that car, and you don't have to change a thing other than your U-joint stuff. It'll actually go right in there. Perfect alignment and everything.
Measure your spring seats. Actually,
right, I'd have to do the.
I have an 8 3/4 chart. See, like yours probably, he says a Duster, but the Duster had the narrow A body. You might be able to use a B body and cost a whole lot less.
Right.
So you
but he was racing him.
Measure yours from drum to drum, and I'll tell you exactly which 8 3/4 are drum to drum the right width.
Right. Because I know a 9-inch and the 8/8 offset. You have to actually cut the tubes and all that crap. I don't want all that. I just want to stick a damn rear end in it, weld the perches on it, and go. You know.
Yeah, the 8/8 take 2 left sides.
You what?
On the 8/8, you got to take 2 left side tubes to make it shorten it up. And left side axles.
And I'm not racing this thing. It's fine the way it is. I mean, we can drive it. It's not hurting nothing. It's just he told me that, and I was like, hey, well, there's an idea.
I tried to help our friend Brian out at Dust Devil Garage.
There you go.
I tried to give him a hand. This is about what he needs to get a roller going.
Hey guys, I'm gonna be hopping off here and heading to bed. So it's good talking with you guys.
Great seeing you, man.
Likewise.
Absolutely great.
All right. Hopefully hop on another one soon.
Don't forget, 120 days left.
We're ready. We're ready to go.
That's a good one.
It's only May. Strategy. It is only May.
Only.
That's February.
All right. See you guys.
Good one.
Oh, finish this boat up tonight because I got to load my truck up, my welders, because I got a job Monday.
Did he freeze out?
I think he froze out.
Well, it's great seeing you, Leighton. He's a cool guy.
And then there was 4.
I'll throw the link up there, see if anybody else wants to come on in.
88. Yeah, I wish you'd take them signs down. You don't know the stress level you're putting people under, man.
Hey, it's 11 o'clock here. No. Okay, it is 11 o'clock.
Gone.
No, we ain't in your time zone.
Yeah, I'm in Central Time Zone. It is 11. So I'm out of here. I'm gonna go work on the car.
Oh.
Yep, John, I'm going to send you one of them emblems off the Mercury, and you can just put that right behind that little sign. So every time you pull that off, I got to say, I'm taking the Mercury.
What a nice round number. Even number.
There it is. It's official.
I'm not going to start worrying until that says 44. Yeah.
I'm not going to start worrying until it gets to
88.
When it gets to 7, that's all right. We're out of time.
Some people aren't going to worry till it gets to September the 29th. I have a feeling because I mean,
exactly.
Hey, at least I know that if I can't get that car done by then, I've got 9 more. I'll just All right, eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Yeah.
I'll take this one. It'll do it all.
That's
And
chicken.
I'll probably end up just taking my dually and put it in the burnout contest.
Whatever it takes. But here's the thing: it's 88 days any way you slice it.
Yeah.
Actually, it's 87 days, 23 hours, 50 and a half minutes to be exact.
Jeez.
Let's not get into seconds and minutes.
Yeah, just wait.
It'll be that last second. It'll be like Power Tour where Saturday I'm building the rear end. Like, God damn it, I gotta get
You
going.
know what? You know what? I had somebody ask me today, because occasionally people ask me, what's the best plan for getting X, Y, and Z done? I said, you know what? If you're going to run slicks, go ahead and put them on and be testing with them right now. Don't get a set of slicks and then just throw them in the trunk on the way to Sykeston. Oh, I'll bolt these on because it already does good and it'll just do better. Like, no, man. Find out what's going to break. Are you going to break a U-joint? What kind of air pressure do they need? Et cetera, et cetera. Figure this stuff out now. So, this 88 days isn't 88 days. Use half of it and take the other half to fix stuff and tune and test and all of that, and you'll have the best possible time at the event.
Hey, Mike, how's it going?
Yeah,
Everybody, this
how's
is
everybody?
my partner in crime right here, my cousin Mike. Good to have you on, man. What's going on?
Oh, my dog's all wet and nasty. Got out and went through the neighbor's field.
Oh, Lord.
So now my whole house smells like wet dog.
That's the best smell in the world right there, man.
Right?
Those door panels come out real good.
Yeah, he did a good job on them. They were in bad shape. I mean, the cardboard was bondoed together and it had corrosion in there, and they were all messed up. So he did real good.
Looks like it matches up with the rest pretty good too.
Yeah, I think there's a little different pattern to the texture, but it looks real good.
If you haven't seen, he's doing a 62.
Yeah.
Yeah, 62 Thunderbird. Oh, go ahead and talk about it.
Well, I've always wanted one. It was pretty much my dream car, and here last year, I believe, I took my Opel GT in to have the exhaust done, and I walked around the back of the shop, and it was sitting behind a Mexican restaurant with a for sale sign on it. And I ended up getting it from the kid for $900. And I
find them deals.
I pulled the carburetor off of it and cleaned it all up, and I put a little lawnmower tank under the hood and drove it home.
Awesome. Love it.
Like we did with that Merc.
Yeah. Can't drive it home, you don't need to buy it, right?
Man, if I believed in that, I'd be in so much trouble. I don't know how much I ran when I got it.
Yeah. Oh, I find good deals.
That would have been interesting seeing the Roach Runner drive home with a gas can.
Well, it was close to here. Didn't have an engine in it, of course, but yeah, I've towed that home with a CRV, and I'm surprised I didn't have more people telling me, you're going to take the transmission out of it. You can't tow it with that and all of that. And I didn't get much of that, unfortunately. I was hoping for more trolling.
Had to get a plug.
I think I need to make that my thumbnail. What do you think, BareRose?
I think you do. It's you need to do that picture of him pointing like that. You need to do that with and you have that picture behind you with him. You want me to do this? And pointing at the 88 or whatever.
That's all you got. 88 days.
Hey,
88.
I'm not even worried about it now. I think you might be right. I might hit my spec. Like I said, I got a car I can bring no matter what. I might wake up in the morning and go, oh.
When I did the book,
Okay.
It was 211.
Wow.
211 lives on the book.
I don't even remember when I started. How many days? It was 100 and something, 130?
I can actually find
There
out.
we
for
go.
you.
I was wondering that today. I said, you know, when did I start this? Because I'm telling you, everything's moving so fast.
Oh Lord,
And
yeah.
and it's like I'm finding myself. I didn't subscribe to. Oh crap! I didn't subscribe to him yet. Oh crap! Because I got so involved with everything else. So I try to make sure I subscribe, and I got 2, Google accounts. So I try to do with everything because I don't just watch the Irish Outlaw Garage version of my YouTube. I got other ones that, I watch other shows.
Irish Outlaw Garage registered on May 19th at 9:21 and 16 seconds p.m. How's that?
Got that down to the seconds.
Dang,
That's what it sent me.
That's exactly what's going to happen when we get down. He's going to put a digital clock up back there in the background and start counting down.
Mm-hmm.
Per second.
I'm going to get you one of them old school countdown clocks like they used to use for the Big Apple dropping. Just sort
Well,
of
I
thing.
thought about that, but I'm so old and ancient technology. I like analog paper.
One of those flipper ones, like in Doctor Strangelove.
Oh yeah, the old alarm clocks that just flip that little thing down. Yeah, I used to have one of them. Holy shit, we're old. How do I remember all this crap?
I had an old Lincoln that had one of them for the clock in the dash.
Well, one of my favorite things to watch is videos of millennials or the younger crowd if you put a rotary phone in front of them.
Oh crap!
That is. Well, they'll start pushing in the button. Like, why isn't it dialing? Exactly. Just like that. They wouldn't know what to do. It's like the cop told me they wouldn't know how to steal your car because it takes a key.
Exactly.
So I can leave the windows down because it stinks in here. They won't steal it. Well, I wouldn't do that.
JB's Little Shop registered on February 24th at 9:27 and 17 seconds.
Yeah. I was the one
When was mine?
Seconds.
He's pinpointing it, guys.
Oh, another doggo.
Yeah, mine's laying down here at my feet. They're fighting.
Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, there's no picture.
Uh-oh. I was going to say, we got royalty in here now.
Okay.
There he is.
January 25th.
Hey,
42:45. BareRose registered 9 days after the date change.
Wow.
And Pole Barn Dalton was early too. He was in there real early. Yeah, gosh, Pole Barn. Pole Barn real early.
He's got the tin roof Verizon thing going on.
Yeah. Mine does that from time to time.
Pole Barn registered January 21st. He was early to the party. NSB, I want to say you were NSB was the second to register. Second.
Huh.
There were
Dust Devil was the first,
4
right?
people who registered during the live, and NSB was the second. Hang on a minute. The first person to register on January 11th at 9:21 and 45 seconds was Jay from Rapid Transit Garage. And Jay beat NSB by less than 5 minutes. So there you go.
I was going to register earlier, but I had to clear it with the wife first.
Yeah. Well, NSB was first at 9:29 and 45 seconds. NSB is less than 5 minutes. 4 minutes and change.
There he is. He got it now.
Am I good? That's right, NSB. Call him out.
Yeah.
I won't tell you how I told my wife because that's her right there.
Oh.
Mine
She
just
just
showed
said,
up next to me.
"We're doing what for our anniversary?" I said, "Yeah."
My wife just told me, heck yeah, go for it, man. It'd be good to get you out of the house for 2 or 3 days.
Hey, Dalton, Amber's making you some new stickers.
Are they unicorns?
Are they unicorns? Yep.
I hope so. Do they say Mopar Pride?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you? She was asking, did you notice every one of the stickers, like the Mopar, like coming out of the unicorn?
Yeah.
Huh?
I think I did.
Yeah.
Mopar.
Yeah. She said she put it right on the butt of the unicorn, and there was all kinds of stuff. We had a whole. It wasn't me. It was her. I just taped them shut. Well, it was Pride Month, so I thought, Mopar Pride. She did,
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
I'm busy with zip ties, making some wire looms.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Pro stuff going on.
Yeah. I don't even do that. I just put them all together and wrap them with one zip tie.
See, that's actually there. I won't stand for that.
I'm just lazy. I'll even wad them up. If they're too long, I'll just swoop it and.
Oh, this was a custom wire set. I even made it.
Oh, yeah, I won't do that either. I've got all that stuff to do it. I don't know.
Here's what I use right here: is a pair of pliers and a razor blade.
Mm-hmm.
Classy.
Yep. Like it.
That's how we used to do it street racing. You blow a wire or something would pull out. You're checking your plugs. You just pull it out, grab your knife, and split the end, pull the thing out, flip her back over, and shove her back in the boot. Or you just cut it long enough you can wrap it around to the end of the plug because you're, drunk and drop the boot and can't find it. Don't ask me how I know that. Gives you a hell of a jolt too when you test it.
especially in ATI.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've been zapped a couple times.
Who's been knocked the crap out of by a magneto once or twice?
Oh yeah.
That'll light you up good.
Holy cow. That's why I got the scar on my belly from.
My granddad done that.
Really?
Yeah.
My granddad done that being on a tractor. He said, hold this right here, boy. Tell me if it fires and crank that tractor over, buddy. I'll never do that again.
Mine was from the Felon, the monster truck, the Felon. He come up to the line and he died. And I jumped up there with a screwdriver to test for spark, and it got me in it. I jumped against the header and whoa! Yeah, I got a nice little scar right there.
Oh.
That was in Spanish Fork, Utah.
So, BareRose, do you or your old man still have the truck?
No, we sold her.
That's what I was thinking, because I saw this picture you just put up recently, but I was thinking that was an older picture.
Yeah. That's what she looked like with her underwear on.
I like the transport tires. I think that's cool.
Who's talking about underwear?
Oh God. Oh, you missed all that already.
Oh, did I?
Now, the weird hours, another life.
Yeah, you came in the wind down.
Oh.
It got weird earlier.
Yeah, I just seen your message.
Tired.
Jump on.
So what's new in Dalton's laboratory?
I'm about to get this old FE fired up, I think.
Oh,
Hell,
that
I could probably
390's
start
ready?
it right now.
Oh, wow.
Hell, if I throw a battery and some gas down the throat, it might fire up. Well, should I try it?
Go for it.
All right.
Here, I'll give you the stage here.
Okay.
I'd move my phone, but I'm scared.
I broke so many dadgum phones.
Mine's broke right now. Right after I got it fixed, cracked the screen in like 2 days. I was like, yeah, it can just stay cracked.
I'll get some gas.
Uh-oh.
Gonna start JD's car.
We might be hearing some fire in a minute.
What?
Are we going to get a big mic show?
There you go.
Oh, there you go, right in the paint cup. The mixer cup, yeah. I got mine in a
later.
I got mine in a Dr. Pepper bottle with a nail hole in the top of the cap.
That's too fancy.
Oh.
Oh, doggy, here we go.
All right.
This magic moment.
Brought to you by Pole Barn Garage.
Uh-oh. I got no crankage.
Ford.
Jiggle it.
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer.
I'll jump the solenoid if I got to. Huh. Got headlights.
You're right next to him there, Mike. Jump in and give him a hand.
Yeah, come on. I guess I'll jump the solenoid. Something. Here, let me grab these pliers. Yeah, not big enough.
Is that a cricket out here in the background?
I'm sure this 10 gauge wire will hold up to it just fine.
When the insulation sticks to your fingers, you know it's good.
The hell? Oh, come on, don't let me down like this.
See what happens when you go on BareRose Garage? That
Yeah, no
guy
shit.
just went in there and did something. I know it.
We got that close, you're going to leave me hanging.
It's a make or break moment.
Fuck. What the? What did I do?
You chose a Ford. That's what I did.
I know that, but
Hit it with a hammer.
God damn. Maybe the solenoid died. I don't know why it won't do anything. Every time, I swear to God, this thing has fought me every step of the way.
That sounds like a Ford.
That's every Ford I ever owned right there.
I hate these things.
They make you work for it. That's for dadgum sure.
Maybe the battery's dead. No.
It was. I got one guy on the panel. There's an old man in the shop. Every time I do something, just cut it. Just cut it. Just take a knife and cut it.
Well, you know, you are the sharpest guy on YouTube there, JB.
Well, I don't think so.
Well, I hate this.
If you got power to the starter, the direct power, it should crank unless your starter's junk.
Possible. It is an O'Reilly starter.
Yeah.
Let me get bigger.
Smack the starter with a hammer.
That's what I said. Hit it with a hammer.
Yeah.
That's too much work. Just get you a big rod and shove it straight through the exhaust manifold down to the starter. That's what I do.
Channel locks will crank it over.
God, that mask is cracking me up. Dude.
Hey, it cranked. About cut my arm off, but it cranked.
Oh,
That's good.
sparks. She's gonna
Are you
live.
jumping? You never go wrong with a way too big, oversized channel.
Oh, that's a fuel line that's hitting. Come on, get out of the way. I don't have a fuel pump because a Chinese fuel pump wouldn't work. Go figure. Come on now. Will you just work with me for once, you goddamn piece of shit?
I'd probably go
No
out and
pressure,
start that
no.
Pontiac on the stand quicker than you're getting this thing going.
Now I got to stick in just see if it'll crank over.
I'm just trying to put fucking power to the star. I ain't asking for much, God.
You jumping off your lawnmower. Go right to the starter so we get a spark show too.
Oh yeah, let's burn the whole thing down. I kind of want to anyway.
Hey, it's worth a few subs at least. I mean, you can't tell me it's not worth getting from 25,200 to 25,212 to burn your shop down.
That battery dead.
That crap happens to me every time I do something like that on live.
Isn't that the motorhome battery, or did you leave that in the roll runner?
Well, that one's in the Road Runner. This was a good one. Hell, I don't know. It doesn't look that old. Of course, they don't put dates on them no more.
You know, that was more excitement than Scotty Kilmer has seen in 6 years. Take what you can get, man.
But he'll tell you what's wrong with it.
At least it's cranking now. Let me try another battery.
It's either a dead battery, you pulled some rope off a spool and crammed down in one of the cylinders. That thing sounds like it's struggling for life to turn.
It is a Ford, remember that. That's just how they are.
Not only that, it's an FE. So, you know, the valve train's got to travel 5 miles before it gets back down.
Hey, it sounds like you're trying to use a pole starter or something. I mean, it just...
It's time for the manual crank in the front, man.
My push motor cranks over faster than that.
My
like
FE fires right out.
I find those things all the time, and every time I find one that's been parked a while, I pull the valve covers off and check the friggin' push tubes because it's.
Yeah, Sam's exactly what I was thinking. Sam said if no one was watching, it would fire right up.
Exactly.
I don't think so, man. Not this one. Okay, things are happening. Well, I need a little more gas now.
Oh boy, you're gonna lose the eyebrows.
Hold on, let me get my phone out and start recording.
Yeah, I was gonna say, make sure you're recording this BareRose. You're getting a highlight reel here in a minute.
Wait for
Woo! You got the next milestone that'll get made.
What the? Whoa.
Andy has no confidence. Look at that. Mr. Optimus, Andy can find the silver lining and falling in a septic tank, and he just don't stick a fork in it.
Oh man. Oh, that hurts. Oh, my face hurts.
Andy's the one Andy's the one we're taping up an oil pan with a connector rod that's on the interstate. He has faith, and he has no faith in this.
That's right, Buck. Thanks God.
If this ain't the story of my life right here.
Maybe if you shot it with a little nitrous while it was cranking. What do you think?
Why does it crank like fucking molasses? Ugh.
I ain't got no oil in it.
It would be awful if you stick welded your pliers to the solenoid because it looks like it's close to happening.
They're kind of heat treated.
Jeez, man, you got some juice running through there.
Yeah, I don't think it's a dead battery.
No.
Put a little flux on that solenoid. Maybe they'll become a permanent feature.
Oh my goodness, man.
Come on, man. Fire up the rod and mower and bring it in there because this is a quest now.
Starting fluid, fresh engine. That's always a good idea.
Oh, this is too good. This is just like me doing a live building that engine.
Oh no, NSB. He dumped about 1.5 gallons down the carburetor. It ought to fire right up. He's got enough gas to drive to Kansas in there right now, just in the car.
Well, I think I got some more work to do.
You don't say.
Well, I still ain't seen the hammer come out.
It's due.
You gotta ask this: did you put oil in the motor?
Yeah,
There
that's
is
what
oil.
ain't got
you
no oil
Start
in
without
it.
oil.
Oh goodness.
Wait, you know what? We need about 400 internet experts to come rushing in here to tell you all the Captain Obvious things right now.
Yeah,
That's what we're missing.
I'm going to go with a hard pass on that one, but
Yeah. You know what? I'm going to take the over-under on 27. People tell you, did you forget the rotor button and distributor? That guy, right? Who thinks he's got the original answer. Where's that guy when you need him?
Did you check the coil pack? Did you check that?
Yeah, right.
Pull out the jumper cables and the typewriter, see if you can scan it or reprogram it.
yeah. Let me listen. Yeah, no, I don't. I'm not getting any codes. I don't know.
If this was on Dalton's channel, how many seconds before somebody would start talking about LS swapping?
Oh yeah.
I'll go with 6.
Sounds pretty good right about now. I wonder if I don't got it grounded real well or something. Maybe because it's not cranking fast enough to fire.
Well, that looks like a shitload of spark coming off for just a
starter. It is.
That's a ton, and the way that's making that channel lock shouldn't burn that easy. It should,
Yeah.
It ain't set up that tight. It's pretty loose, really.
You can't ground it to the holy goat. I don't think anything will ground to that.
You got another pair of jumpers? Run a jump to the negative to the block.
Yeah, let me go grab that. That's a good idea.
Well, my question is, does it turn over easy by hand?
It ought to.
It's an FE.
If you've seen the build, it should turn over pretty smooth.
Man, we need a few of those restoration guys, that wear the khaki shorts and the woven belts at the car shows. We need to get them in here right about now. They'd be having a stroke watching this.
Yeah. Then you got to go back and go, is the spacing right on the starter? Is it?
Don't get me started about spacers and the carbs. I argued with 20 people in their damn Chevys overheating and boiling fuel on the power tour.
Oh,
They had to have that perfect metal line over their head, and they wonder why they're boiling fuel. You know, I must have got DEI 20,000 sales that day. Everybody went to their booth and got spark plug wraps so their damn fuel quit boiling.
I done got interested now.
I'm invested now.
Yeah, exactly. We got too much time in this. It's got to crack.
This is better than Days of Our Lives. I got to know how this turns out.
Could you pause it a second? I'm going to get some popcorn on.
Just like Dallas, if you don't have a cliffhanger.
So you guys are welcome.
Man, even Amy's cracking on you there. Look at that.
Why? God. It turns my hand. I mean,
Timing, maybe?
Yeah, timing.
it's, who knows? But I know I got to put in there, right?
Good one, Andy. Time for the flux capacitor, man.
Hey, they sell those at O'Reilly's, you know. There you go, Willie. That's exactly what it is.
Y'all guys
More
are mean.
suspenseful than the movie Predator.
Well, that
Yeah,
sounded good.
dangerous.
Why'd you stop?
Oh,
I swear it sounds like the starter dragging me.
let me get the number for that graveyard cars guy real quick.
That sounds like timing.
Yeah, it does. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Like it's not.
I can retard
Valves ain't,
it.
Yeah.
valves ain't jiving with your pistons.
Well, it's already a Ford. It's definitely retarded.
I want that starter's drawing a ton of current. I wonder if
Yeah,
bad starter like out of the box.
That's what I was
very possible.
It sounds like that starter's dragging like crazy.
Yeah, it's not happy for sure.
Well, one second it sounds like it wants to spin, and then it just starts, you know.
Oh, the cables are hot. I mean,
Yeah,
it rolls over pretty good by hand. I don't think it's internal. It better not be. I've already been into it. Ugh.
I might be stupid, but I would say the starter's better.
Yeah, I tend to agree. I think I'll order another one. Probably the
just
same
like
thing.
that one.
Yep, exact same thing.
Get another one. Go to Napa.
All right, let's see. We'll give it one more shot here. Maybe it'll come around. I retarded the timing a lot, so.
Nah.
No, it's not getting enough out of it.
Yeah, that starter's dragging. It's got to be it.
Yeah, that starter's fried.
Yep.
If you
Sure
know
you
the
put oil
timing,
in it.
that didn't work.
I even fried it. I think Jackie Chan put the starter together wrong.
Yeah.
Ugh. Well, fuck this.
That's
We ain't giving you a hard time, man. We feel your pain.
Well, give me a second. I'll go get my New Balance and my stuff on. I'll drive over. You know, my Hawaiian shirt.
Oh crap, John!
So much for surprising JD, huh?
Yeah.
He's gonna go there and give you dirty looks like, "What the hell did you do to my motor?"
Oh.
They sell mini starters for these pieces of shit.
Yes, they do.
Yeah,
That's what I'm gonna buy.
they're a little on the hot side, but yeah.
Worth more than the whole engine.
Probably.
Probably.
That didn't take long for all the answers.
Hey, the wrench. This is a special event called Saturday.
Oh crap.
Oh well.
So Andy Woods got a new contact picture for me. That's what I get. I get it. I actually, wasn't it Buff's Garage made a community post out of that mask one time?
Man, I was laughing so hard I can't even hardly talk now.
Like I said, man, not giving you a hard time, man. We feel your pain.
You might be right, John. By the time I wake up tomorrow. Then I'll be like, great, now what? now I'm going to be really busy.
It don't get any better.
No.
I should wear that in the Burnout contest pit. What do you think?
Yeah, I'll put this on with one of them open ass things. Assless chaps, so when I get out and raise my arms.
Oh my God. Please no.
Johnson one needs to get out of that ambulance with that mask on when you do that burnout.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Just making a mental hospital car. See how many people. Oh, we'll make that sumbitch a clown car before the end of the night. We'll see how many people we can actually get in that damn thing.
The people who are going to be there, are you sure you want to do that?
Hey, whatever. They all get crushed. We're already in an ambulance.
Andy says I can drive Casper with the mask on.
Whoa, there you go.
If y'all want to see that, we'll make that happen.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
That would be cool, actually. Think about it.
Most definitely.
Don't let Andy forget about that. We need to do that.
Too good. Just remember, Mr. Dalton, anything that can go wrong will go wrong when you're trying to do something live.
That's the truth.
Is that experience?
It never fails.
I got another starter to throw on it. I think the manual flywheel's the same teeth. Maybe I'll do that before I call it a night.
It'll start the second.
He locked up.
Uh-oh.
He's saying it'll start the second you get off of here. Yeah.
Grab another battery, man. Let's put 24 volts to it and see what happens.
Hey, does he have the right firing order in that thing?
I looked it up on the internet.
You know, because Ford's got like 9 different firing orders. I just went through that shit.
Yeah, this was 1, 5, 4. I don't know.
17, 24.
Yeah.
You got to throw the 9N, 9er, 1650.
Dalton, when you read that firing order that slow, you do sound like Hank Hill.
I built that Mustang of ours, and I started it up, and I thought I had it right. And my oldest son, said, sound like a goddamn tractor, Dad. And I said, don't know what's going on. And I went to bed and I woke up the next morning and went, oh shit, it's one of the other two. So I went out there and tried the other two until I got it right.
Renegade can say put a starter on it. We can wait.
I would stick.
Hold on.
I would stick 24 volts to it and really fry that starter. That's
Let me get another beer and that popcorn's on. I'll be right back.
House, I didn't know.
Nice thing is it's 2 bolts and it's easy to hold in. It's not like a GM where you drop it on your face while you're trying to get the.
Trying to get
that's the only
4 different shims in it.
I think that AMC was the easiest starter I've ever changed. It was it was wide out in the open, 2 bolts, 1 wire. I was like, well, this is awesome. You ain't reaching up there trying to get all. Oh, there you go.
I mean, I don't know if it's any good. It's full of water.
There, you got it.
Take 24 volts to it.
Yeah.
That'll spin
I
it.
guess it's dead already. Why not?
Yeah.
Well, wait, just cut your extension cord and hook positive and negative up to it. Again, I'll run that thing at 120 volts.
If you ain't got a long enough one, just lick both your fingers and touch it.
Yeah.
Take 2 batteries side by side. Put your pliers over the 2 so they're in series, and then run your cables. You'll have 24. And when you gloriously melt the starter, we'll all applaud.
Yeah.
I got to do that on my channel if I do that.
Yeah. Well, it's not our insurance premium on your garage, so we'll enjoy it.
We love smoking.
How many people are watching BareRose?
23 right now.
23. Okay, 23 people get the preview, and it'll all be pushing it onto your channel. It'll be even better.
I hate this thing.
And I know the feeling. I went through that too.
Oh, don't give up, man. I'll be right back.
I'm amazed I didn't set fire to my Ford.
If I threw this, I would throw the starter on it now, but I'm afraid if I put you on the ground, I'm going to lose y'all. I found a good spot right there on the wiper arm.
It's quick. I'll just solo you.
Right back.
Amen there, Buff's Garage. Yeah, like Andy says, we'll wait.
Yeah, you're all right?
It's only 2 volts.
I just had to refill. I'm here for the long haul now.
All right, I'm going in.
Yeah, when it comes to firing order on a Ford, I just put all the plug wires on the cap and I stand back and throw it at it. If it don't work, I just stand back and throw it again.
Wait for something to pop. All right, let's change it.
I just changed plugs on that, what is it, a 4.3 on that 97 Lincoln. Oh, good Lord, talk about an oddball there. got 2 coil packs on each cam because it's the overhead cam. And then they spaghetti. 2 of them come across and over this way, up over the alternator, and the other 2 come back over this way. Ah. I didn't even ask about firing order on it. I just.
Trying to get my video tonight. The doctor before I go to bed.
Really though, Andy, that's why I love Ford.
Yeah, it's always a challenge.
Yep.
Of course, I grabbed the wrong size.
Only a real mechanic can work on the Ford, man.
You're using sockets?
I'm still waiting for the hammer.
That's a adjustable carburetor tool job.
I just figured you just need a rock and a pickaxe, and you can fix any Ford.
I opted out of the beer because I don't want to get too drunk to miss this.
I just went for a snow cone.
Well, I only got one left, so hope we wrap it up here.
See, unity, that'd be the right way. Oh, yeah. There's the slap of the frame. I know this sound. I got Fords.
Yep.
You ever change a starter on a Fox body with all the heat shields and shit still on it?
Good
25
God.
extensions out the front of the car to get the top damn bolt.
Take the headlight out. I had an 87 Buick Skyhawk that you had to take the tire off and go through the inner fender to get the starter off of it.
Man.
Crap,
That's the way
that little Blazer I got sitting out back, you got to take the whole cross member out from under to get the darn thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? I had a Cadillac. We had to take the intake off.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, Cadillacs are the worst one.
Star.
A North Star?
North Star.
No, thank you. I'll stick with my FE.
I think the best thing is North Star, pull it out and throw it in the junkyard.
Yeah, because the star's right up underneath the intake manifold. I don't know who the intelligent person was that figured that one out.
It's them GM engineers.
What game is this?
They were stoned that day.
Oh,
When
my son's playing Minecraft. What'd you say it is? Oh, Roblox? Roblox? I don't know, man. I had Pong and Atari 2600.
There you go.
When I was at Virginia Tech, GM, and this was in 1996, GM brought all these new cars out. They brought a new Corvette, a new Suburban, and some other stuff. And there was this kid standing there looking at the car, and he says to the handler, the guy watching, he says, "Is that a standard cylinder type engine?" And I looked at him and said, "No, it burns coal." And the guy from GM looked at the guy that said, "Is that a cylinder type engine?" And he says, "Oh, were you an engineering major?" And the kid says, "Yeah." He's, "Oh, well, you're here. We're trying to recruit here." That's what we're trying to recruit. So you know what? That guy right now is in his 40s, and he works for GM, I'm sure. And you wonder what's wrong with these cars. That guy back there when he was a teenager, that's the kind of people they recruited. That's who came up with this stuff. I saw it in the making.
There's some engineers I'd love to meet.
Oh, yeah. I know a bunch of them.
That goes hand in hand with my truck driving thing. There's a couple of, the dispatchers that's never drove a truck. You go here, and here. Huh? How am I supposed to do that?
Few engineers, man.
Now, before the kid can get through there just fine.
I just show them how stupid they are.
Like one of the best ones, I built a lot of motors for derby guys, 318s, 360, stuff like that. The whole water jacket in the header bolt. Why would you put a header bolt into a water jacket?
Right.
I love those motors. I'm not a big Mopar guy, but I love 318s and slant sixes and shit. Why is your header bolt going right into a water jacket? I mean, whatever does, it works. It's just like, I don't quite.
I've not had bad luck with them. The ones I've had more problems with are the Fords. Those things just turn into tree bark. Those long water pump bolts on them.
Yeah, they do.
I think he got lost under the car. Somebody go check on him.
I'm going to be changing this calendar to 87 before this starts off. It's going to be worth it.
I got it. Got one off.
It'll be worth it. I'm loving this. This is fun.
The one live I picked, man, I got to get into this.
I'm going to have that friggin' 400 in that thing and started by the time you get this done.
I probably will. It's a 3-bolt starter. You can't get to the top bolt on the damn thing.
Dalton, y'all bringing that to the No Name Nationals?
Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see.
It's a Ford. You only need one bolt.
Oh, the suspense is killing me now.
Exactly. I needed to get off here 30 minutes ago, but there ain't no way.
It's got to go. It's got to go.
It's like a
check this out. You can't make this up. I just got this text right now. You can't make this up.
Oh, crap. He's going to get tired of taking crap here in a minute.
Compliments of NSB.
Keep it up, Dalton. My subscriber shit's going up big time. Keep going. I'm secretly recording this with my phone, too, and it's going right out live on mine.
Oh, crap. This is a live that'll go down in history.
It reminds me of those old like Hanna-Barbera cartoons, you know, when you don't see what's going on, you just hear things in the background.
Yeah.
I don't think they're the same starter.
Oh, crap. Get the pull rope out.
What if somebody's watching this in another country and they don't speak English and all they can do is look at this and try to figure out what's going on? There's these two guys that only speak Mandarin Chinese who've never been here, never watched American television. They're talking to each other and commenting on what they think this is.
Well, if they're
Burn
Chinese,
that
they're
and
looking
go
at it
take
going,
the motor off. I can see it now. And then one of them sees the Michael Myers mask. You know. Then they ask why JB's wearing a red shirt and ask if that means he's an emperor or a prisoner or something. There's just no limit to.
Lord.
Oh, shoot, God.
Oh,
Ah. Well, while
That's
you
encouraging.
Yeah, but I was trying to look at it, figure it out himself.
while you at it, man, go ahead and change the code. Yeah, pull it apart and check the brushes.
you know, I may be completely wrong about this, but I'm hoping you stick that on there and it just race those teeth on that thing. That's wrong. I'm sorry. Listen, you might want to turn the GoPro on before you start this. Here's your million subscribers, buddy.
I'm only putting bolts back in it. Is that okay?
Hey, that's better than what my transmission looked like. So if you got to have bolts, go for it.
You need one of those ProWorks motorized engine stands, and we just hold the starter and it turns the engine around it.
I'll just crank it. Just put a crank on the front bolt.
That's what I was saying. Get
What's
the pull rope
the
out.
latest vehicle that had that?
Hey, get you a damn it! I just
Yeah, where's the impact reach?
It's faster than the starter is.
Yeah, Andy's saying C-clamp it on. Andy, it's pliers o'clock, isn't it?
Where's the JB weld?
It's past the point of caring.
You know, you're 3 hours and 36 minutes into this. There's somebody on YouTube. What are they on there? What the hell is going on in here? And they're sitting there with the popcorn and a beer going, we got to watch all this.
They're all sitting there going, this guy's on crack.
There's somebody saying this is the weirdest Zoom call I've ever seen.
Oh, crap.
There's an executive at NBC who just lost his mind.
And these guys up, man. This is a hit TV show.
Yeah, he said, I don't remember this episode of The Apprentice, but I guess we shot it.
All right, guys. Thanks for the laugh. I got to get to bed because I got to get up and go to work in the morning.
No problem. Thanks, Travis, for coming in again.
See you, man.
We'll see.
The video from tonight will be up at about 8 a.m. in the morning. I got it scheduled.
Wait,
Cool.
where are you at now at subs? Are you still at 9?
Hold on. Let me look.
Was it
Give me a second.
9:32 earlier?
I had my live data up and I was at like 9:33 when I came home. See what the page says.
9:34.
9:34. Sweet.
Creeping up there.
66 to go. Let's get close and go live and get over 1,000.
I'll share that just as soon as it hits too. So
Okay,
I don't
cool.
know anything, but I'll try to help, man.
Drive with Travis.
All right, guys. You have a good night, and hopefully, maybe he'll get that starter. I think he fell asleep under the car.
That's what I say. Somebody check.
He was down there snoozing.
I didn't see the camera move, so I don't think the car went anywhere.
That could be him just snoozing. All right, later, guys. You have a good night.
Great seeing you, Travis.
right.
Does anybody
wish we could-
Does anybody have his wife's phone number just in case?
Oh,
wish
here
we
we
could-
go. Here we go. Ah, Okay.
It's a grind cable or something.
Yeah. Hell, what else can I ground?
She's grounding right to the battery with that other set of cables, so.
Well, it's to the engine block here. It's got one off the back of that head. Didn't need anything else, I wouldn't think. 2 batteries.
Oh man, look out!
Woo! There we go.
Look out! Big Mike's gonna have nothing on this.
Oh, it tried to pop out the carb. Something happened.
Surprise!
Woo! Hey, that's signs of life. I'll take that.
Signs of plant life.
What in God's name? Thing's got like 2-to-1 compression. I don't know what the hell.
When you run your firing order, did you run it counterclockwise?
Yeah.
Okay. I just asked because I've made that mistake a couple of times.
Yeah. That's normal to me. I'm a Pontiac guy. Something battery related here. I mean, maybe this cable's corroded to shit inside or something. It might be, actually.
Can you use a jumper cable to go around it, right to the starter?
Go right to the starter. And hang on to your biscuit maker.
Oh, look out. Going down. Oh, man. Here we go. If that car's in gear, we're going to be accessories or something.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Wow.
No, I mean from the battery right to the starter, like bypass the solenoid and everything.
I am on the starter side of the solenoid, unless that cable's shot, which it could be. I don't know if I can get this down there for that.
I've done that to a couple of Chryslers, and she fired. Well, it rolled, you know.
Who told?
Hey, Zero, there's no car there. He's telling us he's working on something. The joke's on us.
Exactly. I see.
There's a good one. Test the old starter on the ground.
That's
The one you pulled off.
All right. Yeah, it sucks. Can confirm it barely does anything. Maybe I got 2 bad starters.
It wouldn't be
It don't do nothing.
That wouldn't be the first time.
This is a brand new unit.
Absolutely nothing? Wow.
It's fun, but really slow.
Yeah.
You guys just sound like.
Yeah.
And I'm cool with that. That means I didn't fuck something up.
Hit it with a hammer.
Let me try another battery. No.
Something's dead short in there.
Oh, yeah, that motor's trashed. And I bet this other one, I mean, the other one was off the locked up engine. Who knows what that thing's like?
I'd drop that thing on the ground 2 or 3 times.
You know, it might work.
Well, was that for 2 or 4-wheel drive?
It just broke. Hey, that was really bad advice. Why did you tell me to do that? Shit. It broke the ear off.
There went your return.
Nice. No, you can still return it. Take it when the new employee's working. You'll be all right.
That's a 2-volt starter. What are you talking about?
It was like that when I pulled it out of the box.
Fucking Chinese was.
That thing was made on Chinese New Year or the day after.
You know what? I'm done for the night. That's enough for me. I think I'm going to order me a good starter, and I bet it's just fine.
Yeah. Back up, regroup.
You could show some of this on your channel and blow it up for the 4th of July.
Yeah. That would have really surprised JD if he'd have come back and there'd have been a Pontiac motor sitting in this.
Well, you tried, man. You tried.
I gave him. I'm glad I didn't record any of that because I probably wouldn't have used a damn bit of it. So, no loss.
We're gonna have to give you A for effort, man.
How much tannerite will fit in that starter?
Just
ask him for a friend.
Oh God, at least 4 pounds. I'm glad I jumped on this line.
Me too.
Oh, we are too.
Yeah. We're loving this. That's right. Stand there and ponder. Cause for reflection.
Oh my gosh, Ryan, you missed it. Streetcar Chronicles, Ryan's in the house.
Oh, what's up, Ryan?
You missed us making fun of Dalton for about an hour trying to work through a starter. That's what you missed.
But it's all in good fun, man.
Good entertainment at my expense.
Man, you missed it. He went through one starter, another starter, took the starter off the neighbor's tractor, tried to road start it, and everything else. Nothing worked.
Brought out the world's largest key to get it started. Yeah. That's cool.
You need to just get like a sheath or something and put that on your belt when you're walking around. This is how I start my car.
If I carry it on my belt, I'm carrying it.
Do the old He-Man Masters of the Universe and hold them up. I have the power.
These channel locks make more torque than this FE4 does.
Oh, crap. Well, Mr. Dalton, this is the first time I've ever actually spoke to you, man. It's been a pleasure watching all this stuff.
Well, I'm glad I made a good first impression on you, buddy. It ain't nothing I do scripted. I am this stupid every day.
Heck, man, watch some of my stuff. You'll get just as big a kick out of it.
Oh, it's on in 2 TVs in my house. Son's watching it in one, and Amber's watching it in another. It's yeah, well, can't win them all, man.
Right.
No.
When you go in there, though,
starter, or do I go and buy like a mini starter, like a something that I know is going to work?
It should just a regular starter. You
You'll
probably
find
just
the
got a
fuse
bad
that's
one.
burned out. You'll find the fuse the minute you get off of here. You'll find the fuse or whatever.
Well, I need a
It'll start
solenoid.
right up.
Or you'll find out you forgot to put oil in the car.
There's oil in the damn thing.
Oh,
It's too clean. You can't see it, but yep.
Yeah, don't do that.
that tastes like 30 or 40 weight, man.
Oh, that's 1540 with Lucas. So about 90.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh well.
Hey, good night's sleep. Everything will work fine tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Oh well.
This just makes me feel bad. I got to get up in the morning and work on my car. I'm gonna be like, well, this can't be that bad. It's 2 starters, and just make sure when you go back into O'Reilly's, you bring it in and say, hey, I said I wanted one with intermittent wipers. This is the wrong starter.
Yeah.
You know?
That'll make it. That'll make it.
I got angry and I threw it.
Somebody on the internet told me to throw it.
Yeah, that's when it.
hey, I signed a waiver. See.
Just take it. Hey, it was like that when I opened the box, man.
And
I
they'll
was
say,
gonna-
"Oh yeah, man, that's the third one like that this week." That's what they'll say. There was a dude at R. O'Reilly who returned a radiator in the box. They opened up the box on the counter, and there was half of a flat screen TV in the box. So there's all kind of scamming going on.
Well, at least you got, that is the nice thing about doing this YouTube stuff. So you put a new freaking part on your car and it don't work. You've got actual, that happened with my rear end. I was like, you fucked up my rear end. No, we didn't. I showed them the whole thing. They're like, oh, we're sorry. Yeah.
Just give them the link to this live when you walk in there. They'll feel so sorry for you in 30 minutes. They'll make anything right.
That's right.
It'll be,
I've got 50
Why did-
witnesses.
but why did you listen to throw it? Well, I didn't have a hammer.
That made sense.
I took Lunar Outlaw to our local O'Reilly. They were fascinated. He had his Buick with cameras all over it and everything. It looked to him like he was from outer space going in there with all that.
Well, guys, my phone's going to die, so I guess I'm going to have to go. But
Hey,
it was fun.
Yeah.
What a hoot.
that was my face right here is gonna hurt for the next 4 days.
Oh, yeah. I've had a box.
Oh. All right, guys.
Oh, boy.
You're just having a hell of a day. No starter, no phone.
Oh, Dalton, man, thanks for coming on. That was the best. I haven't laughed that hard since Doc Art's first live.
But when you drop the starter on the floor, man, you drop the bottom end on it. You don't drop it flat.
Dalton, you just missed it. We tried to get Dalton's garage burned down with bad starter advice. We were making all kinds of suggestions that we would never do. It was like a rental car, man. We was like, if you ever wanted to try something screwy, now was the time to suggest it.
Oh, Lord. That's the best time I've had on any live in my life.
I can't wait for the video of the installation of that motor and transmission, because I know what he went through to get it in there, and I can't wait to see. The starter was the least of his problems. That's awesome, though. That's funny when that happens. Like, what's his name the other night was working on his engine right in the middle of the damn live.
Oh, Joe?
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Well, that's just like when I was putting that number 1 piston in that little 2.8. I knew better, and I set that darn piston right down in the top of that motor, then put the valve spring compressor on it and started hammering on it. Anybody remember what happened there? They just twisted that ring up in the cylinder.
Oh, no.
I forgot I was working on the Pontiac tonight, and I forgot to hit record. I'm sure we've all done that. You think you hit it, and you don't.
Times.
And there was this part where I'm trying to get sheet metal screws in through the metal into the what's left of the floorboard, and it's like shit. It's just like one after another. It wouldn't grab. It just broke out chunks of rust, and I'm looking for that one spot, that'll grab. And I looked up. I said, "Oh, this is going to be good." And I went to the camera, and I was like, "Yeah, that was meant to be." But
And it's always stuff you can't reshoot.
oh no, that you couldn't have wrote that. Yeah. I mean, it was literally one day. I got so mad because they're junk ass Menards. I usually buy my sheet metal screws through dang it, Fastenal, because they got the best one. They're a little fatter on when they go in, and these were those Menards where it's just one side and they just slide. I could basically push it through the sheet metal and through the floorboard. They were junk, but they'll work. Whatever. Nothing spray foam can't stick to. No.
There you go. Don't forget the JB, and the JB will fix anything.
Yeah. I you know what? I watched Uncle Tony's thing.
Yeah.
With the Bondo, and I was like, I never really thought about that. And I was I kind of slid underneath that car looking at all the holes that I got to fill. And I looked up and I was like, Bondo, that'd be a good segment. Uncle Tony told me to do this, so I'm going to do it.
I can't wait for the trolls comments on that video. That's going to be the greatest thing on earth.
Oh God.
Because he doesn't realize that he's trolling them. They'll take it very seriously.
Oh, yeah. They do. Oh, that's why you'll the video I'm getting ready to edit at the very beginning of it is like, welcome to day 152 and a quarter of piss off the purists.
Oh yeah.
That's the first thing that I say. I'm going with it. If you're gonna talk trash, I'm gonna go with it.
You have 88 more days to just infuriate them before the Super Bowl of purist irritation, content. So
yeah. That's what I was saying. If that's what gets me stuck, there's going to be a 460 and a D100 here pretty soon. Y'all won't piss people off. I'll put a Ford in that damn Dodge. It's the only Dodge I got.
There will be these Pebble Beach purist crowd who are going to see footage from the No Name Nationals, and it'll put them in a nursing home within a week. They'll just start locking up with irritation watching the stuff that we have there.
Well, the main thing that pissed this guy off was that I was going to drag race it. It had nothing to do with me fixing the floors because I was going to drag race it.
That's the worst
So
thing
guess
ever.
what? I may call out every goddamn member of No Name Nationals. I'll run it down there 300 times.
Well,
Get in the burnout pit. Call out a 4-second car just to, burn the tires on it again. I know, yeah. Hopefully he'll red light.
See if they'll give you about 25 lengths and see what happens.
Yeah. Now, give me 20 seconds and then hit the gas. That's what you need to do. Like I said, I think you said it or Buzz said it or something. Hopefully we get down there. I get to the end before the counter shuts off.
22 seconds. That's when
22 seconds, yeah.
You can get there in 22. You'll still get a time.
I think it'll do close to 12 or 13 in an eighth of a mile. It should. If it don't, I'm going to be pissed. And then I am going to piss off the purists. I'm going to start building. It's going to get all kinds of stuff. And then Amber's going to say, I thought this was my car. Well, it's going to be, but it's going to run.
You could collaborate with Thumper and do a blown ethanol engine for it. He does that stuff with his Pontiacs.
Yeah. Be some alcohol burning monster. Just leave the stock wheels on it and everything. Steel
Don't say
wheels.
BareRose will try to get 66s on it.
There you go. If you can't beat him at the end, well, you can hit him in the pits.
There you go.
Yeah, see, while he's going up to the shutdown and turnarounds, you just drive over the guard wall. We're waiting for him at the timing check.
I know I ain't gonna get the light anyway. I'll just
Look at you, be
take
stopped.
go.
We had a guy whose dial-in was Tuesday. I like that.
Y'all remember that old Geico commercial with that little guy that was he was a go-kart racer, and he was like, "Hey, I don't care what happens, I'll put him in the wall. If he goes up against me, I'll put him in the wall." I've been trying to cut that thing down, putting it in the video mirror for this no-name Nationals. I'll run this little 85 out here. They come up against me, I'm gonna put them in the wall.
Yeah. I'm a notorious wrench thrower. I got that from my dad, and I really wanted to get some B-roll of falling politicians. Where you chuck a wrench, and whoever the person is falling. Like hit them. Maybe they're riding a bike or something and can't stand up. And just hit them with the
wrench. That's absolutely the worst kind of conservationism.
Yep.
I always wanted to cut in Drill Sergeant Hartman from Full Metal Jacket, Arlie Ermy.
Yeah.
That, cut his little bits and pieces and throw it in there every once in a while.
Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I like that.
Yeah. What's your major malfunction?
Yeah.
I got it.
The starter.
JB impersonates Arlie Ermy as the drill sergeant. Yeah, I think you and Lars need to reenact some scenes of the drill sergeant with Private Pile. I think that would be the funniest thing ever. Yeah, I could hear you now talking to Lars about the golf ball, the garden hose, and all that good stuff in that movie. It would just be so natural for a nice guy like you.
I bet you could suck a bowling ball through a garden hose, boy.
A jelly donut. What the hell?
So you're from Texas? Don't nothing come from Texas but stairs and queers, man. What's it for you?
I can still see him taking that Foot Locker, just flipping the whole tray over.
Oh,
that
God.
jelly donut.
That movie wasn't supposed to be funny. And that is hilarious. That's too bad he's gone, because that guy all the movies he was in was great.
Yeah. I loved watching him, everything. Then he used to do that mail call.
Mail call, yeah.
He was in that movie that was hilarious. It's about Neil Diamond. Saving Silverman.
Yeah.
He was hilarious in that one too. Fucking stabbed the ref with the line flag. That's how he got thrown in prison.
And then that one was Steven Seagal. He goes, "You drop this guy off at the Arctic Circle, he'll show up at your house the next day wearing a freaking bikini outfit, man, with a fistful of pesos in his hand. We need to kill him, and we need to kill him now."
Oh, and then when he's taking a dump on the mailbox.
Oh, God. You got any paper? That's all right. I got it. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think I need to go to bed because I got a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Yeah.
I rarely get extra days off, and my fourth's going to be working on cars. So, we'll go watch fireworks. I may take a little more video of that. Everybody, that was another one that got huge views. They have a fireworks show in Edgewood, Illinois, south of us, where Amber's from, like before 4th of July, and I just took a few seconds of video of it. Said America, and that got like 1,500 real quick. It's like, God, okay. Maybe I'll just do the car stuff and, like I said, shoot the dogs and fireworks and a leaf blowing in the wind. So I better get in there and get to bed. This has been fun.
Yeah.
Been great, Irish.
That did it for me. Watching that, I kind of I like watching other people struggle. For once, I mean, watch it live. Oh yeah, he's having this is great.
Yeah.
This isn't me having problems. This is
Right.
Dalton.
Made me feel a whole lot better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
What was that?
Perfect.
You need to send that to him, man.
No, he's already got it started. You know,
390,
Oh, yeah.
son.
Yeah,
You
it's
trying to
hard
squeeze
to
an
say.
inch up on me?
he got off here and went, oh shit, and then he went and did it and fired right off. You'll see it on his YouTube channel.
Yeah. I was messing with them guys.
Yeah. Well, I better get off
Oh,
here.
yeah.
I'm gonna
Send
get
me
my.
an email of your address.
I will.
Irish, and I'll get that headed your way.
That'll work. All right. Appreciate it, guys. Take care.
See you, man.
Great seeing you, man.
See ya.
All right, Mr. John, I've been over here. I've been on BareRoses once. I guess I'm going to have to do one with you, buddy.
Wonderful.
Somehow when I show up, stuff goes awry.
Dalton, make sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, like since you're still in here, ask it that question for us.
But it was fun. I'm gonna have to get off here too. I was supposed to have been off here about an hour ago. But I couldn't. I wasn't leaving that one. I had to be here.
Oh, that was a must. The anticipation was just perfect.
And again, Mr. BareRose, man, I appreciate you giving me the opportunity.
Hey, no problem, man.
And
I'm out too. We'll see y'all.
hey,
You're more than welcome anytime, man.
Was serious about the little meet and greet thing, man.
Yeah, man, I am.
Uh-huh.
Just hot dogs, hamburgers, BYOB, and
yeah, man.
have
You
fun
had
for
mentioned it. You had mentioned it. And I said we should do that. We'll do a live and a sub drive for JB. It'll be a barrel of fun. So I'm thinking sometime right after Carlisle.
So just get a hold of me and let me know. We'll work it out.
Yeah, man. That sounds like fun. We'll see y'all. Thanks,
We'll see you.
BareRose. Thanks for tolerating me.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks for coming in. And everybody go over and give Pole Barn Garage a bunch of likes. That poor guy went through hell tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not subscribed to Pole Barn Garage, give him a hard time about the starter and stuff.
Yeah. Wait for his next live and give it to him.
Thanks for coming out.
See you, John.
John, JB, everybody in the chat. You guys are all great, fantastic. And all of the subs that have hit me so far, I mean, I'm in awe and speechless over it all. I can't thank you all enough. But I'm going to fall asleep here if I keep going.
Yeah.
So we'll catch you later, JB. And
Take care.
everybody, get out there and get some metal hot. We'll catch you on the next one. Thanks again for coming out.